we have all our regular players back this week. We have Shakespeare Approved, Smoke and Dare, who went on his own side quest. And last week we had Mako Riptide ran off on his own side quest. And we had Sir Pistachio Sweepsbane the Chaotic.
That was dumb.
That was awesome.
It was pretty dope. And also Louis Scaradec. See, I can say his name when he's not here. Of London Brawl Show and of Battle Empires playing Silver Wolf with us. And so we had a side quest, and it was great. I had a hilarious time. It ended epically. I actually had a really quick review of what happened, and I'm of course trying to find it because where did I put it? Because I just wanted to. I was like, yeah, how do I say this really fast? Overview of what happened really quick last week on last episode of Nat21 Adventures. Come on, computer, catch up. All right, let's see. So it was epic. That's not it.
It was epic.
There we go.
It was really epic.
All right.
I can sing it. I'll sing it.
So we started off with meeting Silver Wolf, who was one of the actual rescued people from last week, from episode 4. So we had.
Oh, was it nice?
Yeah. So the Dwarf brothers had ran off to prepare for the party. The rest of the group, including the recently rescued Silver Wolf, discovered that the 2 remaining skeletons of the 4, the very powerful group of adventurers, Klaxor and Slippery Steve being 2 of them, the other 2 remaining skeletons had their life forces stolen away by the necromancer Randalis, who turns out to be the boyfriend of Valdris. I know, they'll take notes. And each of their life forces were in vials, which they found, or the party found, and gave to the 2 skeletons, turning them back into regular people. And then they kept the other vials of Klaxor and Steve's life force for themselves. Silverwolf asked if he could asked the party if he could have them help him find his magic aquarium, which he usually kept his familiar, an octopus, in. And it was taken by orcs that he had followed up to Nieuwe Drakenstein Castle. Well, they managed to get the aquarium after a bit of a standoff with a recalcitrant orc, and who ran off. So he's out there, and then got the aquarium back and the starfish, and then they headed off to heal the fountain. They discovered that some kind of sludge beast was down there in the magic spring. They started to attack it. They tried to purify it. And then they realized that the sludge monster was actually the river spirit itself underneath all of the necromantic sludge. How necromantic. So, let's see. The aquarium was magical, and it actually filtered water. That was its magical ability. And tried to clean the water, but of course there was too much necromantic. It's so necromantic. Sludge. So they tried, but it didn't really work. But then in an epic last attempt, Silverwolf took the aquarium, leapt, slam dunked the head of the sludge monster creating the game of reverse basketball, starting to clean its head, and then the spirit begged for the life force of Klaxor that actually was in Silverwolf's pocket. And Silverwolf threw it in the air. I believe Kazoo smashed in midair, and it exploded everywhere. And yeah, we had it cleaned all of that magical life, negated all the necromancy, and there we go. We had it was quite epic. The spirit was healed, looked around, and actually at the very end gave Ayala a magic wand. Ooh. So
I like it.
That was last week, and now we begin this week's adventure.
Hey, what? Before we go, seriously, listen. Number one, Frank, you did me wrong at the end. I can't believe you did me like that. That was messed up, Frank. And number 2, you Garbanzo. I was supposed to get a title. You never give me a title. I'm watching you, Sparkplug. You watch yourself.
It's coming. It's coming.
Violated. Now listen here, you. I was in that seat before. I'm watching you, Garblansky. And don't think I forgot about you, Frank. All right. Anyway, have fun with your games. I had a great time.
Excuse me.
Question. Anyone? You, the bearded fellow there.
Oh, hi. Hello. Mokandare, long-time watcher, first-time asker. Now, can I adopt you? Apparently, it's a thing of mine.
Amazing.
Oh, that's my brother. It's my brother. He is, yes. Number 1, I am not adopted. If anyone's adopting anyone, it's you, buddy. I adopt you. You be my mascot.
I accept. Thank you very much. Thank you.
I know. He's like this his whole life. I knew. Anyway, listen, everybody, have a great time. I enjoyed my times with you. I earned lots of experience. I'm never going to kiss a girl again, but that's great. Anyway.
Bye,
I don't know, man.
Baron Sir
You've got some
Pistachio.
solid fans coming in there.
That was weird.
I want him to be part of my clan.
Hey. Yeah.
Me too. I did want to say one more thing just before we started.
I'm going to cut you off. We don't have our chat window set up.
Oh, we don't. Where's the chat window?
I don't know.
I have a chat window.
I have a private chat.
I have comments up top. You see that? Comments?
Nope.
I actually don't have that either. I've just been using the regular screen.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I can see everybody's chats. I don't know about you guys.
Yeah, I can't. I just have this right here.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is there a setting that I don't know about?
We did it last week. We could see people's comments.
How many places are you streaming to at the moment?
Twitch. We are streaming on Twitch and
Facebook.
And Facebook, yeah.
All right, then we should be able to see it. Like if you're going to them directly. Oh, there we go. Live
Yay!
Hooray! Yep.
It was
Frank's
a button.
There it is.
It was a button.
Go.
All right. So yes. So my friends, we have a lot of things going on in the world today, and I did want to say something before we started. I know it's kind of weird, but we've had some weird stuff going on in this planet, and I just want to say we had considered actually just canceling the game for tonight in light of the gravity of the current events, but we decided actually to continue for several reasons, and one of them is that some people kind of need this to step away from the news and the world and things happening. Really an exhausting week of crisis, and I feel that there's an actual greater reason to continue. Science fiction, fantasy, those things, while they seemingly are disconnected from today's problems, we can actually address them. And stepping away from the present allows us to set aside preconceived notions and distortions. So we lose that veil. And that vantage point can show us problems of our society and even more clearly, I think. And the other thing is gamers, we grew up preferring the universe of Roddenberry and Tolkien to this world. And there's a lot of reasons. And this world, our fantasy world, is interesting because there's diversity of race, species, and cultures. And so, look, we don't know exactly what the best way to support positive change in the world is. But look, we're going to do this show here tonight, and we're going to play a game that celebrates diversity, inclusivity, teamwork, and imagination. So thank you.
Yes. Snap, snap, snap.
That's all I have to say about that. So now let's have a party.
Ain't no party like a dwarven party.
Hey.
Right.
Because a dwarven party actually takes a long time to stop. It's like people say, because a dwarven party just don't stop. No, it takes at least 3 weeks.
At least.
It's
Once
like
it gets rolling.
17 tons just sliding to a halt after,
Yeah,
going
because
off
like
the mountain.
It's like you're trying to say goodbye to everybody, but then new people are coming in, and you have to
That's
say
right.
hello all over again.
Yeah. Yeah, by that time, it's next year. It's time for your next birthday party.
Exactly.
But it is.
This guy gets it.
That's right. It is about to be the 510th birthday of your uncle, Rollo Rounderburger, who is the oldest dwarf that anyone knows at this moment.
Oldest dwarf who's ever lived, as far as we in our family.
He's old.
That's right. Yeah,
I mean,
he is the godfather of this family,
Right.
and he's actually so he's your uncle, right?
Mhm.
He's your mom's brother, and
Right.
yes, the goblin is still going down. So last week, what happened was the Dwarven brothers took the necromancer's magic rod of lost souls, and some other magic item, and we're like, hey, this is a great gift for our uncle. Let's get out of here and zoom off. So they had actually headed down the mountain well ahead of the group. The rest of the group continued their adventure in New Drakenstein Castle. They found the aquarium. They found the this water spirit. Let's see. So then they are now headed out. So they're really not too far behind the dwarves, but the dwarves are going to go all the way down from the Dark Pass Mountains to the city, to the Low Pass. Here I'm going to overlay our map, our beautiful map. Everyone so they started. Thanks. Dark Pass Mountains right there. That little castle right in the center of the Dark Pass Mountains is New Drakenstein Castle. Wandering through the mountains, you get to Low Pass, and it's a dwarven town. And then if you take the dwarven route in Low Pass through the mountain, you can go into the dwarven highlands where the city of Greathold is.
It's a great
and that
hold.
is it's possibly the greatest hold,
Pretty
but
much.
it is definitely a great hold.
It's great.
It really is. That's how it's got its name.
It's in its name. Great hold.
It really is.
As we
Mediocre
both say,
hold.
as we both say, you can't say great hold without saying great.
Exactly.
That's right. It's in the name. So
And then it
so
holds all of our supplies and our treasures and our memories.
It's where I used to keep all my stuff.
Oh, Ma still has a lot of it.
Right.
That's
Well, that's where I got my hat. It was in my room.
That's
I
really
bought
nice.
that.
I like that hat. I loved it on Frank, but it looks good on you.
Different hat. I know it looks very similar, but this is an official Jaws' hat.
Oh yeah, yeah. I can see it. Yeah, it's a good hat.
Yeah.
So our dwarven fellows, they skedaddled off. Yes.
I was
There you
just
go.
saying.
Oh, you're just waving.
whatever.
Oh yes.
Hello.
Skedaddled off to Low Pass. Now they move quickly through mountains because they're dwarves. They get to Low Pass without incident. They go through the tunnels to Greathold to meet up with their uncle Rollo. Their uncle is, as I said, the oldest dwarf that you possibly know, but somehow still manages to get around a little bit. Pretty sure
he
it's
really
magic.
does.
He does. Pretty sure it's magic. He seems to know everyone in the city of Greathold, and now his mines that his nephew and your cousin runs. Nobody knows where they are. They're so productive that he's kept their whereabouts secret for all these years. Now, when he was young, he did work to open that canal through the Dark Pass Mountains as a young lad. But then he found his own mines and started his carving rock days. Everyone wonders where is his mine? No one knows. It's kind of a secret. And of course, his son knows, of course. So that's kind of one of those. You're like, oh, maybe he's getting old enough that he's gonna let that secret go, and maybe one of us can find out where all his treasure comes from. That's just one of the things. And you guys rush over there, of course. Now, one of the things that Rollo was going to do, he told Mulkin that he needed Moken to bring Mako with him in order so that on his birthday, on the party day, he could hand him his axe. And it's a the word that I was looking for, the word I was going to use, it's not a totem, it's his talisman. It's like the talisman of you. It's an axe that the dwarves carve, and it could be a hammer, it could be an axe, could be something else. But they'll usually have some sort of item that they carve and put jewels into, and tells all of the adventures that they've ever had in their lives. And right near the end of their life, they usually give it to someone, or they have it in their will that they're going to bequeath it to someone if something unforeseen happens. And so he was like, "Oh, Moken, yeah, bring back Mako so that he can be here when I give the axe." And so, of course, Moken, knowing that you follow in the family's traditions and all that, it's that thing is yours, buddy. It's yours.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Torgal, he's got his mom's hammer. Moi. And so you don't always give it to your son or your daughter. You sometimes give it to someone else, in the family. Just keep it in the family. So yeah. So my friends, so the dwarves make it to Greathold. They get there. It's an amazing city. Stonework, elevators, and run with pulleys and donkeys turning wheels, and there's some magic. There's some magic that controls these moving parts, but a lot of it is actually mechanical, and old like waterworks that push stones up, down, and so these gigantic like slow moving elevators are just made of stone. Greathold is multi-levels of dwarven work. It's gorgeous. One of the other things that dwarves do, of course, because they are so family oriented, is that they have gigantic family mausoleums. Now, of course, this is super important to any dwarf to notate their entire history in stone on their family's mausoleum. And Rollo has quite the mausoleum. It is decked out, and it's covered in really great marble, fine, fantastic work. Dwarves have carved it year and year again. He's thrown so much money into it that it's just this gorgeous. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. And of course, all of his biggest endeavors are carved into the side of the wall. That time he punched a griffin, that's there. That time he wrestled a bear, that's there. Totally wrestled a bear. And no one saw the bear, but he totally did it. He might have been really drunk. It might have just been a big pillow. No one remembers really. It was quite a party.
I believe him.
So you arrive, Moken and Mako. You arrive in the city. You're in the search for Rollo. You're asking everybody where he is. Oh, he's down in his mausoleum. He's down in his mausoleum down there. He's there working. He's got his son working on it. His nephew, and his other nephew, your brother. I have your whole family lineage right here, by the way. Yes. So, I wasn't sure. Did you want to go straight to Rollo, or did you want to stop by Mom and Dad's?
Well, you got to see Mom and Dad first. I mean,
I don't know. I believe we should go see Rollo. He's the family patriarch.
Yeah, at the same time.
He's so old.
But Mom said if she doesn't see you first, she's gonna bean me.
Then we could definitely go see Rollo first.
No, I don't want to get beamed again.
I like watching you get beamed.
But she hits me in the head. She hits me in the head with Grandpa's hammer.
I know she does. It's great. It's one of my favorite times.
It's not good.
I remember it from when we were boys. It was great.
No.
All right. We'll go see Mom and Dad. Fine.
Why do you think I always wear a hat?
It's because of the knots on your head.
From where she beans me.
From when you whack yourself with a flail you used to have.
Well, that happened too, but that's a different lump. I mean, the ones over here. Like,
All
look,
right, let's go see
like,
Mom and
look,
Dad.
that one. That one's
You're
from.
right, you're right.
Why do you think I don't have hair?
It takes- that iron skillet does a number on your hair.
It really does. She scorched so much of it off with hot cooking oil one time. Back when I was 30, it was terrible.
All right, let's go see Mom and Dad. But we've got to go see Rollo soon. I miss him.
No, it's his birthday. We have to see him soon.
All right,
There's
so
going to be a
let's go
great
see Mom and
party.
Dad.
Right.
Great.
Wow.
Do you think all our friends are going to come? Do you think New Mom's going to come?
Oh, I believe so, yeah.
All right, excellent.
Great. Don't call her new mom in front of Mom, though.
Oh, no. I won't do that. That would be bad. No, I only call that to her.
That would get you beamed by the iron skillet with the edge, I think.
And then Dad would bring in an axe just for a measure. I mean, it's crazy.
All right, we shall approach our parents' abode.
All right. Let's do this, brother.
Well,
Let's do it.
deep in the city of Greathold is a place that Mako has feared to tread back up to this point, and which would be Mom and Dad's house. Inside the stone halls of Greathold, there it is. It's modest. It's a modest stone carved building inside of the so it's inside the cavern, and then the building is carved inside. So so it's all underground, and written in stone, of course, is Langbeard, which is of course your family. Mako Riptide, not his real name. No.
Well, it's my minnow name.
That's right.
It's your middle
So
name.
Langbeard carved in stone above the header. Mako, you haven't been back for several years, right?
No, I missed it. It's great. It's like I remember.
And there you can smell the dwarven food cooking. And there inside, you're like, oh, is she making mushrooms again? She always makes mushrooms, actually. Yeah.
I love that.
And
They go great on the ground, actually.
Yeah, they do. That's one of the dwarven mainstays, really.
It's really what we do.
That. Oh, you, I suppose you knock on the door?
It's our home. We walk in.
All right.
Ma, look who's home!
I'm back.
I'm pointing that way, actually. Let me point that way. Ma, look who's home!
I'm here with Milken.
I brought my brother.
My boys, your mom says, she runs to you with that skillet in her hand still.
Don't beat me, Ma. I brought him for real. He's here.
I was so excited. Sorry, I didn't realize. Puts it on the stone table. And it's Mako as she runs to you. You're like, because you remember her being a bit taller, and she runs to you, and it's like, like she's gotten smaller. I mean, she's 300 years old, which is nearish to 60 something in like human terms.
I'd like to embrace her.
Oh, she gives you a big hug, and then she gets Moken, grabs you both, big hug.
Mom, I just saw you 3 weeks ago. Come on.
Oh, I know, but I gotta have my boys with me.
Don't make me hug Moken.
Oh yeah, she
I am
mushes
Moken.
you together.
Don't make me hug Mako.
Mushes you together in a big giant hug.
Bring
And there's,
it in like we were boys.
He needs to bathe.
Well, you made it back just before Rollo's birthday.
Aye.
It's fantastic.
What
did
can
you
you do
get
to
him?
help?
Oh, well, he's working on the mausoleum, I'm sure. But of course, all the decorations are gonna have to go up. There's an entire cart full that has to go back to Low Pass. Oh yes, we're readying it today. It should be headed out later today. But yeah, what did you get him? He needs something really big.
Oh my God, we had an adventure. Moken almost died, but I saved him.
Mako, Mako almost died too, but I saved him, Ma.
Not as much as I saved him.
Ma, I saved him even more.
Nope.
Ma, look at the shield I got.
Look
Look at the shield. Look at the shield. I yell boom, and it sends out a boom, and I saved Mako.
Evil necromancer.
I saved Mako, Ma. It was amazing.
And you had to see it. We left. It was
you should have been there. You should have gone with me.
Fell in love with another skeleton.
I met a skeleton, and his name was Claxor.
I told him
he's my friend, but he had to die.
It was
I got his shield.
But we've got these great things for Uncle Rollo.
Yeah.
I think he'll love them.
Yeah.
You give your mother a heart attack, you tell her that you almost died. Don't say that.
To be fair,
I didn't almost die. That was
I had it. I protected it.
Mako. Mako almost died. What kind of a name is Mako, by the way? Seriously, let him change his name.
This has confirmed all my fears about what being new mom would be like.
100% accurate.
So, after a long, lengthy sit down with Mom, Da shows up. And goes through the whole thing all over again.
Oh my God! Da! I used my hammer to smash people in the face, just like you taught me.
That's grand, son. Grand.
Yeah.
Don't give your mom a heart attack.
I told him not to, but he was bringing it up.
No, it's.
We've got great gifts for Uncle Rollo.
Also,
show me your shield again, brother.
Yeah. So, Dad, I use the shield, and you yell boom, and
don't yell boom in the house.
I'm not going to yell boom in the house. Don't worry, I'm not going to do it. But you yell boom whilst holding the shield.
You said it. Does that work?
No. I didn't yell it. I just said it. It's fine. So, you hold on. Let me put it down. You yell boom whilst holding the shield like that on your arm. All right. I'm not doing it right now though because I don't want to destroy the home. But I yell boom, and then you send out like a shockwave. It's like a conical thing, and it sends people back, and it liquefies their insides, and it saves your son's life. That one right there.
My eldest son.
Yeah, the one who went prematurely gray.
That's a sign of respect.
Yeah.
That's right. It's just a sign of dust in your beard. That's a good working beard.
He meant it as a compliment. I know. Well,
I'm proud of you for adventuring together, boys.
All right, we had a great time.
Don't give your mom a heart attack.
All right,
for God's
sake.
I don't want to get beamed by her skillet. No.
Well, it's good to see you, boys, and I will see you at the party. But you best.
All right, Dad. That's a man of few words. I love Dad.
I heard your mom talking. Yeah, you best help that cart over back to the low past. It's a lot of things. Oh, and they're explosive. Watch out.
Oh, great.
Love the explosive ones.
Should we head there now?
Oh, yes. There's a lot to do for the party.
I've got a question. So the party itself is in Low Pass?
Yes.
Great. And is the wagon ready to go now?
Oh, not just yet. We got a little bit of time. They're still finding the last bit of fireworks.
So should we eat?
No.
Catch up?
Well, of course. Your mom is like, well, of course you gotta eat. I'm making the mushrooms. So
I love your mushrooms, Mom.
So you get sat down. Your younger brother shows up. His name Gravel, as you know, but everyone else doesn't know that.
You're gonna hug him too. I haven't seen anyone in so long.
He's
you'd see him more often if you didn't leave.
That's right. But then you wouldn't have any adventures. Gravel loves to hear about all of your adventures, and of course, you readily tell him about smashing people and doing all sorts of things. So while you have your first home cooked meal in a little while, our other adventurers, Ayala, Kazoo. Ayala has been given a new magic wand by the water spirit.
And want me to identify that? I'll totally identify it.
Oh yeah. Well, you can on your way there. It is a wand of water breathing with 60 charges, and also of water walking.
And that's 60 charges total for those together?
Yes.
Awesome.
Nice.
Very cool.
Don't hoard that wand. Blow it.
A lot of water. Yeah.
You should just walk to.
That's right. If there was only a river, you could go right to the.
Of course, we are going into the mountains where we have much opportunity to use this glorious relic.
Oh, you could go right off of the waterfall and just.
Oh, I also do not want to waste this
I don't want to waste
special treasure. So.
All right. So you guys head out of the mountain. You head from that castle down to the town, Copperton. And then which, let's see. Well, you've eliminated all the orcs, all the bad guys.
Got all their stuff.
Around. Yep. All the rubber, all the wristbands, all the spiked armbands.
I think they'll make a really nice gift for all the dwarves.
Yeah, they love that stuff.
I know,
right? And you head out, down from Copperton, out of the mountains, cross the pass, to Low Pass. Is there anything that you want to do before you get there?
Just a quick side quest to find the missing part to my Sham Zoo.
Oh. That's gonna have to wait for a little later.
Right.
It's all right, Kazoo. I know how to locate objects, so maybe we'll use this ability to help you find that missing piece.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Kazoo, do you think that your new song that you've been working on will be ready by the time we make it to the party?
Yeah, I think so. I decided, because I've already written the song for Mako. I might do that for him in front of his family. But, to really just show off how awesome he is, because he is pretty awesome. But, I was really inspired in the castle, and I started writing a song for Claxor. Of course, I did just put a little piece of food in my mouth, and it was an awkward time to start singing.
I have to ask you questions, anytime that could be the most awkward. That's really my goal. But I'm sure that Moken will appreciate your music immortalizing his new friend. So,
oh yeah,
seriously, for reals. But this is should I play it now or no? I'm gonna save it for the party because I still have I'm
maybe give us a couple verses.
Oh, you want me to do it for real?
Yeah, just do a couple verses. Yeah.
Okay. Then let me open up the Bard song folder. Oh, geez. Ooh, okay.
I simply cannot wait.
You selected like 32 verses, Paul. Here we go.
Let's do the first two.
I just got a comment real quick. Back in the old days of the Accidental Circus, we released an album that had a song called Worms of the Earth. And it wasn't until today that I recognized a lot of similars. Yes! Don't judge me.
Same chord progression. That works.
Isn't it? Yeah. Lightning and thunder. You know what? Give me a second here. I'm going to sing a song about Claxor the Mighty. Talking intro. Here we go. Lightning and thunder, his sword and his shield, fought his way through the mountain, clearing a path for us to travel. He did not yield. Now this human man lived to a ripe old age, impressive in its own right, made a pact with his lifelong friends to come back to the fight, but his second chance was stolen by a necromage, a most foul, cursed and broken, and left behind alone. A hunger grew and Klaxor the mighty that could only be filled with our lives. He knew it was wrong. He struggled and fought it, that there was only one way to survive. Rather than kill those who took him in, he gave them his sword and shield, warned them about Slippery Steve, and he threw himself off a cliff. That's all you get for now.
Oh, Kazu, the dwarves are going to love it. That was glorious.
Thank you.
Oh,
It
yeah.
knocked my hat off. That's how good it was.
Ooh. That's a good sign.
I know, right?
I'm trying not to react too much because I technically haven't heard it yet.
Oh my gosh. And I technically haven't finished writing it yet.
It's only 18 verses.
I
I
feel like this is
know.
something we can
40
sit around
more.
the fire and sing more verses for.
I have a much
Oh, yeah.
shorter Klaxor song.
Oh.
Oh, Klaxor is an evil skeleton, and you should not idolize him. We should have smashed his skull.
But remember, he saved everyone. He had to. He did all these great deeds. The stories that he told us, and you're not here, so I'm not having this conversation with you.
Ever like a dream conversation one night?
We
All
did
right.
that to Steve. We destroyed Steve.
It's true.
We
You blew him away.
We pulverized Steve.
So, Kazu, have you ever been to this dwarven city?
Nope. Let's see. I've been to the Shark's Isle, and then Copperton. Yeah, that's it.
Wow. I mean, I thought maybe from your music that you were a bit more, that you had traveled a bit more.
Well, I do read a lot, and that's why they just recently accepted me into the Bard College of Lore.
Oh, look at you.
That's right.
I wonder how long it will, this journey will take us.
About 17 more verses. And
All right. So fortunately, Klaxor's song is so long that you actually get to low pass before she starts singing "Toss a Coin to Your Witcher," and you're like, I know that's the next song. I know that's the next song. Oh, there's another verse of Klaxor. Great. All right, let's just keep doing that. All right.
We do have a bit of a Geralt and Jacques kind of dynamic going on.
aww. And then I get to show you my sexy butt.
These words mean nothing to me.
So you are almost to low pass. This has taken a little bit of time, but Moken and Mako, you guys have said bye to Mom and Da. You've rushed over
Aw.
to the mausoleum to see your Uncle Rollo, who is
Uncle! Look
Yes.
who I brought Stone. Don't call him Stone. His name is Mako now. He changed
I
it.
know
He
know what
changed
his
it.
name is.
It
I'm
actually
500 years
wasn't
old. I'm not
totally
senile.
He changed it like in a legal way.
It's a very legally binding way. Rollo looks at you, and this dwarf. Like, here's the thing: most dwarves, like die in battle. Maybe they never really get to the end of their natural life, and dwarves towards the end pretty much just turn to stone. Pretty much, they just kind of just get smaller and smaller. All the liquid just leaves their body, and eventually they're just a rock, a dwarf-shaped rock.
Wow.
And because there's some
Wait.
dwarves that,
proud end.
yeah. So there's some dwarves that have their family, they're like, oh, we're going for the full, like the first one in the family tries to die like this, and then the second one tries to die like this, and then the other one does this, And then if you can get the fourth one to do that, then you can get the whole YMCA, and you don't need to build a sign or anything.
It only happened once in Dwarven history.
That's where we keep the swimming pool.
Right.
The outer
Exactly.
mausoleums.
That's right.
A great place.
They're everyone what a sacrifice they made.
They
We are
really-
proud.
So Rollo, he is more stone than dwarf, or maybe that is dwarfish. But he's slow moving. His beard braided in a way that you've never seen. Only he braids his beard this way, and beard braiding is one of those things that dwarves do to signify rank, signify their skills, signify what they do. And no one, of course, has lived as long as Rollo. And so just this amazing beard, even in his, this is not the fancy honor beard, which is full of gems and jewels and everything. This is just his day wear. And it's still just this massive braid. It must take him half the day to do it. And then the other half to undo it. So he really doesn't have anything to do all day. So he sees you. He's like, Mako. All right. Good to see you back, lad. And Moken, good to have you here too. Your energy, I can feel it. It's great. And he kind of you're not sure if he's going for a fist bump or he's gonna hit you on the shoulder or something, but he's getting there.
Punch me in the face.
And he gets you on the shoulder. Dunk.
Thank you, Uncle. Uncle, we smashed many enemies.
Many.
Some of them in the face.
Oh, that's grand. That's grand. Well, boys, I hear that you are going to be loading up the cart and heading off to Low Pass now, a couple days early. That's fantastic. I want to get out of here. Standing around my own mausoleum is kind of depressing.
Are you coming with us?
Oh, yeah. Aye. I'm coming with you. Oh, yes. I ain't walking.
Good one.
So
Uncle, if you turned her stone today, we could just roll you.
That is so not funny. That is, yeah, he is.
This time he's actually aiming for your face.
Good day. Good day. Okay. All right. That one hurt a little bit. All right.
Always the joking one. Mako, you can learn a couple of jokes from him. I don't know which ones, but I'm sure you could learn a couple. So you guys go down.
Laughter.
Oh, you don't do laughter anymore.
Nah.
You gotta get a less serious religion, honestly.
This is what I'm
More than dad jokes.
I'm stoic. Great.
Just pray to the ancestors. Seriously.
You can still be stoic and still have a sense of humor, you know.
Yeah. You're not made of stone.
I'm telling you, it's why my face is so ripped. Because it just takes one muscle to smile and 17 to frown.
Stop kidding me, Uncle.
My angst is a constant workout. We call it Jawzercise.
Oh, new mom is starting the drinking now. She's like, nope. Sorry.
Okay. So, a few more jokes later, you guys get to the cart.
Oh, sweet ancestors.
Rollo,
That's great.
Rollo tries to get in the cart. He's definitely like,
Dungeon Master.
Kind of.
Dungeon Master.
Yeah.
For you, I want you to know I enjoyed the fact that they laughed. I didn't enjoy it, but there was parts of me, the old me, bolder, that felt the joy of dwarven humor that I've forgotten in the sea.
It's sunk to the bottom.
I just
Like a
want
rock.
you to know.
I'm glad that you can analyze dwarven humor in that way, and
Wait.
that's worked for you.
Wait, if the humor, the part of you that was Boulder, sunk to the bottom of the sea, maybe you are made of stone.
What is happening?
You know what? Actually, I really don't feel bad about getting rid of humor, actually.
Oh, Uncle, why do you keep hitting me?
It's funny. All right, so they crawl into the cart. It is completely loaded with fireworks, and you guys roll on down to Low Pass. And it takes a little while to get there, obviously, but we're in such this part of the terrain. Obviously, there's no not a lot of random encounters. There's a lot of guards, a lot of things like that. So, and once Ayala and Kazoo get to the main road, they have a easy way of it as well. And you kind of meet right there. Boop. Serendipitously, you see Ayala and Kazoo are walking down, playing the song, and just about to get to toss a coin. And then you see them rolling up in this little 2-donkey cart, and there's just loaded to the brim. So,
Oh, Ayala, Kazoo, you got to meet. This is our Uncle Rollo.
Oh, awesome! Hey, Uncle Rollo. I
This is
just
Kazoo and Ayala.
Ayala. That's Ayala.
Yeah, that one.
you know her.
Oh, hello there.
I was just finishing the song I wrote for Klaxor. And then the last verse. Okay.
Oh, you're gonna love this.
Okay, so nobody was left for Klaxor's soul to return to, and he had one more job to do. Oh, the spring of healing was corrupted. I've almost got it. He knew what we had to do. Okay, wait, I think I got 4 more verses I can work on.
This song is going to be very impressive.
Rollo looks at you. He says,
Klaxor, the mighty hero.
are you singing a song about Klaxor?
Yeah, Klaxor, the mighty hero, a man of spirit and bone.
Oh.
Klaxor, the mighty hero, you've gone home, gone home. Yeah, Klaxor, he's awesome.
We should idolize a skeleton like that.
Well,
Yeah, but he was really noble.
He was my
who
friend.
sings old songs about Klaxor? What? He was your friend? What are you talking about? What does this have? What's going on here?
Moken's been bringing skeletons around again.
Point the other way. Point the other way.
That Moken. It drives me crazy.
If you want, I can sing the whole song from the beginning.
No,
Yes!
Rollo
Ah.
Rollo looks extremely he's questioning in his mind. He can't figure out what's going. Well, it's been hundreds of years since I've heard a song about Klaxor.
You know other
what are you-
Klaxor songs?
Wait, no, all the Klaxor songs. Are you kidding me?
Wait, how many other Klaxor songs are there, Uncle?
Oh my God!
I only know the one.
There's got to be at least 50, 60. I
Uncle,
mean,
why have you? We met Klaxor.
you met Klaxor. He's dead. How can you? I'm
he
gonna
is.
meet Klaxor.
He's
If anybody
fucking
meets
is dead.
Klaxor, it's
But he
gonna be.
made a pact with his lifelong friends to what did I say, Ayala? It was made a pact with his
come back
lifelong to
as
come back
skeleton.
and fight again. Yeah, so he came back,
Things.
and then a necromancer most foul
It's evil.
just took the whole thing, and they came back, and it was they were without skin and bones, and they were
Abomination.
skeletons that were mindless killing machines, but he wasn't mindless.
No, he knew who he was. See, Mako and I, we were fighting Klaxor. But then we became friends through battle.
He did. He became friends with the skeleton.
You became friends with him too.
How did I become friends with him? I didn't trust him. He's a skeleton.
It was all very
How did he
concerning.
not kick your butts? Klaxor the Mighty. You were talking about the same Klaxor.
This one was a skeleton.
Yeah.
That Klaxor I knew was big and buff. He was huge.
This guy used to be big and buff and huge, but now he was a skeleton.
Just a
And he
skeleton.
had a
you
magic
know,
sword that
have a
shot lightning.
Yep.
And he had a shield that blasted thunder.
Sword and his shield. Yeah, I know it.
So your uncle almost has a heart attack right there. Lads, you're gonna kill me. What? Like, no, Klaxor. When I was just a wee lad working in the tunnel, Klaxor helped clean it out. All right, kids. I never told you this. He turns to you two, Moken and Mako, and he goes, "Look, when I said I wrestled the bear, I never did actually wrestle the bear. It was Klaxor.
What?
That song was about Klaxor. Klaxor wrestled that bear."
You've got to be. What about punching the griffin?
Yeah. Did you punch
I did actually punch a griffin. Yeah,
All right.
that griffin had it coming though.
Yeah,
Oh, I
but
believe it.
punching a griffin is so much harder than wrestling a bear.
Well,
Unless
the
it-
griffin didn't really see it coming. That griffin did, but that griffin was annoying.
Oh, well, what about when you took on the 3-headed hellhound and you bashed all their heads together?
That was
Klaxor. Yeah, that was Klaxor.
Yeah, he told me
Yeah, and
about that one.
Well,
Remember when I said that I thumb wrestled a beholder?
Yeah.
That was
Totally Klaxor.
Klaxor. That's-
Yeah.
I don't know how he did it, but he totally thumb wrestled a beholder.
Are you going to tell me next that you did not build the lair that you were born in?
Oh, no, I did that. That I did.
Oh, yeah,
Really
that
did.
makes sense. Yeah.
Good.
All right.
Uncle, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but Klaxor fell in with a bad crowd.
And he's dead again.
He's dead. He got some necromancy, tried to defy the gods. He's an abomination, and we put him in the ground where he belongs.
No, he actually put himself in the ground where he belongs. Like he
But
walked off a cliff.
There was a little. There is an epilogue that I don't think you guys are aware of.
What? Is he
So-
back? Are you hiding him under your hat?
So, I
Take
would
off your
give
hat,
it
wee
to you
beastie.
in form of verse, but it might just be faster to just say it plainly. Let's see. How do I say this plainly? He's a river spirit now.
Come again.
I can get behind a river spirit. That skeleton thing freaked me out.
Skeleton thing was awesome.
What happened was the evil necromage dude that was Ayala's friend's boyfriend, who's kind of a jerk, separated their spirits, their souls, and then brought the skeletons out, and then was trying to put the souls from the skeletons into a soul rod that you guys have, right? You know about that part.
Don't blow the surprise. Oh,
But wait. Oh!
Ah.
Okay, but
Ew.
wait, there's more. So after you guys left, there was a thing that happened where the skeletons, we found vials, little bottles full of souls. I think, Ayala, would you say those were souls?
It was like life energy that could be used
Life
to
force.
restore the soul to a being. So like maybe we could have used that to bring Klaxor back, but instead we saved a really important river spirit. So his spirit lives on in this very important
We also saved
way.
Klaxor's two friends with them. Not
Slippery
with
Steve.
No, he's a jerk. He's gone.
Oh, yeah, Steve's a jerk. Yeah.
But we have
I met Slippery Steve once.
Was he evil then too, or just a jerk?
think it's just a jerk.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I believe that. Yeah.
But at the end, you remember how the water in the castle was all funky and nasty? You do.
Yeah, it was bad. It was nasty. It was awful.
Well, there was like some kind of sludge or something that was on top of this river spirit. And then we got the sludge to part long enough we threw Klaxor's life force in there and it fused with the river spirit. And now Klaxor is a river spirit.
That's beautiful. I got a question actually, just real quick. We were there for the two friends to get their souls back, right? Isn't that right? I'm just trying to get the timeline. All right.
Was I there?
You were there as well.
Okay, cool. Of course I remember this.
It was right for we were not there for the river spirit thing.
No.
Right.
But we were there at the end of the fight with the necromancer and all that.
Oh yeah, that I remember, yeah.
And then Klaxor's two friends, remember there was 4 in the beginning?
Vaguely.
Yeah.
2 of them
All friends.
got their souls back, they became corporeal.
Ooh.
Right.
Well, then that's a horse of a different color, isn't it? Yeah.
It was more of a human.
So you met Klaxor and Slippery Steve.
Now, what is your name again?
Oh,
I'm
hi.
Mako, I'm your nephew.
Not you, Mako.
I'm Mokin there.
Not you, Mokin. I know who you are.
I'm the only one in the family not named after a rock.
That's Isla, and that's Kazoo right there.
Ah, Kazoo. So a bard, eh?
She's a good one too. She does great songs.
I mean, if you're looking for entertainment for your party, I am available.
That's one of your other presents.
I still can't get over the fact that you met Klaxor. That's amazing.
He was not the man that you knew.
But he
He's
was
been dead
definitely
for
mine.
300 years.
He was a heinous abomination when we saw him.
He was
I don't
really
think
cool, Uncle.
And who is this dragonborn?
The Zayla.
What's Ayala?
Ayala. Hello.
And where are you from? Are you from Magmount?
No, I'm not from there, but I have visited there. Their wine is very good, and I have some for you to enjoy for your birthday. But
fantastic.
I am from Dragon Isle.
The old Dragon Isles. Oh, yes. I've actually been there. Yes.
Wondrous.
Yeah.
That is
Yes.
wonderful to hear.
I have some friends with some boats. We were running around. It was good times.
Oh, that is one of the best activities to enjoy in Dragon Isle.
Yes. Gold dragons, they're fairly rare.
I got sick on a boat.
Oh, I believe it. Huh. But this Kazoo lady. So, Kazoo. And you see that this very, very old dwarf seems to have like a little bit of spark is returned to him as he's like amazed. Not only that you have met Klaxor, but that you're singing about him. And there's this like, there's a spark in his eye. And he's like, whoa. So, Kazoo, that's a great name. Is that a normal gnomish name?
Yeah, it's it's short for Kazoo Kalaka di Dazalopakati.
Wow, I did not know that.
Easy for
It's
you.
just so much easier to say Kazoo. Last name Flixie.
And- Flixie, you don't say.
Yeah.
Huh.
Flixie. Of the Flixies.
Well, like of the ones that live by the river in the gnome village, yeah?
Yep, just south of Shark Isle.
Yeah, upriver from there, yeah. Oh, yeah. I might know some of your distant relatives. I'm not sure how old
A little Swedish.
gnomes live, but
Longer than humans.
I think they only live about 4.5 years, Uncle.
ooh, that's not
That's
very
nice.
long.
That's science.
No, yeah, oh no, you're mixing up numbers again, but that's cool. I'm gonna allow it.
Uncle, I feel like you're a little bit Swedish, maybe.
You know, accents were different 500 years ago, kid.
I believe you.
He's like,
I mean it as a compliment. I'm just
Uncle. There he is. Uncle's like the Quebecois. They speak the OG French.
that's right.
400 years. It's 150 years. No, it's 350 years difference. That's a lot of time for languages to change.
Languages normally can seriously evolve, and there's like all the sub-dialects. I mean, you wouldn't be able to understand common from 400 years ago. They'd say "th" and "thou" and "thee" and "the."
And if you're stuck in a mind just talking to yourself, you come up with your own language. Bark, 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 bark.
Right, so true.
That's what I was doing, and then Dad sent me on a quest to find you.
There you go. Well, Kazoo, interesting. And Ayala, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
That was vaguely creepy, Uncle.
I feel like you're flirting with the Dragonborn. That's a little weird.
If you know anyone who sells that wine, you let me know. I take it off your hands for you.
How much do you need? I start
how much?
Through my pack.
It's like more than a backpack's full, that's for sure. My friends drink a lot.
How about the nip for the road then? And I uncork one of the bottles I have and hold out to them.
I love Magmount wine.
Might as well start celebrating early. It is not every day you get to live to be to such a ripe old age.
That is true. True. Now I'm Scottish again.
Hey, you're back.
My accent said a shop demo.
He really just needed a stiff drink to bring
He
it
really
out.
did. That's how our uncle rolls.
Proud of you, Uncle.
What's that?
I'm proud of you.
Oh, well, for what?
Just everything you've ever done.
Aw.
Coming clean on all that Claxor business.
Yeah, seriously, it's kind of a big deal.
It is.
All right. So, did you have? Be honest, Uncle. Did you have your own half dwarf, half dragonborn baby?
His eyes get huge.
What?
I heard a story.
Question.
I heard a story.
I'm going to smack Moken.
No!
How dare you ask him that in front of people?
What?
Oh my God, he could die. Come on.
We're gonna. He's coming clean with us about the Claxor story. It wasn't him that wrestled the bear. It wasn't him that wrestled the bear. Yeah. Yes.
It wasn't a bear he wrestled with.
Apparently, that was Claxor.
I'm sorry, Uncle. I didn't mean to bring this up.
But I wanted to know.
apologize
I wanted to know if we were actually related to any Dragonborns, because I wanted to know if there are cousins I need to go meet in the world.
I don't think so.
This is getting awkward.
It's really
Yeah.
good.
So, Uncle, you did. Oh my God, his new brother.
Hey.
Psst, brother.
Yeah, I'm here. What?
Just come here this way.
I'm coming to you.
Lean that way. It's funnier if you lean this way. Okay, brother.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Do you think Ayala's related to us?
She's not your mom.
I know that, but I'm saying, do you think maybe Ayala is like our cousin or something?
No, I don't know. I think she is.
Are you sure?
No, I'm not sure of anything, and I'm not sure why we're talking about it in front of non-family members right now.
Well, we're doing this, so obviously.
All right, I know they
Yes.
can't. I know they can't hear us
Okay.
because my hand is here like this. So anyone,
I'm definitely leaning over you,
We are not noticing this, though. We are not noticing.
anyone on this side over here can't hear.
No, and no over here can see or hear anything either.
Listen, why are we talking? We got to talk about this when we get home.
All right, I'll do that. All right, fine.
Act casual.
This
I
is
will.
This is a very strange conversation.
It really is. How do you think?
When and where is the party? Because this wine is not going to be enough for me to handle this family gathering.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, you're gonna need way more than that.
It's gonna last for a month.
Aye.
So Rollo reaches out his hand for the bottle of wine, and like, do you give it to him? Yala?
Well, the wine?
Yes. He's
Yes,
like,
I did. Yes.
okay. He takes it. He just downs the whole bottle. He's like, and okay.
Wow.
That's how you drink it.
Proud of him.
I'm
Your
very,
uncle knows
very
how
proud of
to
him.
Party.
I was really thirsty.
Have you ever been to Copperton during the Dragonborn spring excursions?
Well, a few times, yeah.
There we
Dropped off
go.
some. Yeah. Dropped off some wine and some. I used to trade in, silly trinkets back in the day.
Ooh, stuff like
you hold up the card. He's like, oh yeah, oh, put that. Where did you find that? Oh man.
it was at the Horde Topic shop.
Yes.
I have more than a few things from there.
Oh,
Oh, those are awesome.
I could have gotten those to you wholesale.
Ah.
But, That's all right. Well, thanks. If you bought one, that means I made money, so that's great. Right. So this has been great and awkward. Let's move on. The party's that way.
Great,
So
let's
Kazu
go.
likes to sit next to Rollo and get him to tell stories while they're on the thing. And she'll try and put like his stories as he's telling them to music. And she'll do what she can to kind of create little flower and rock illusions and,
Oh, sweet.
the
Oh,
thing
yeah.
that she likes to do.
So he tells this whole story.
Uncle.
Yes.
Yeah, Uncle.
Yes.
Tell her.
Yes.
Tell her the one that you told us about the lions that you tied their tails together, and then you made them. Then you made them fight a bear.
That was Klexer.
That was Quaxor too.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry.
You're shattering our whole childhood.
Well, I mean, I
Daring
did
the truth.
things. I carved that tunnel. I carved that canal. Not myself, of course. I mean, a lot of people,
Yeah,
but
you probably had to work with like 50 or 60 other dwarves.
there were hundreds of us.
Hundreds of dwarves carving rocks in the mountain, digging a tunnel. Yeah, keep going.
Oh yeah. So he tells the story about how dwarves started to carve, making this great tunnel, and it's actually a two-way canal that's run with water being pumped through the canal like a log flume, and that's why it was so fast. Yeah. Oh yes. Yes. And Rollo did make a Tale of Nine Cats. That he did. He did. Yes. That was they weren't tigers. It was just
Gosh,
cats tied together.
That was brilliant.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
So just cats, but they were good cats. They wanted it. So they were having a good time. So the canal, it's a two-way canal. It was it had water pumps that just pushed the canal boats along. That's why it was so fast. It was so fast, but then the monsters took it over. But as they were building it, that's when Klaxor and his buddies showed up to clear the tunnels of all the terrible monsters that live there. And so yeah, like all those stories about thumb wrestling, the beholder, and there was a dragon. It was real. Klaxor fought it, but it was real.
Wow.
So basically, just all these stories. He tells Moken about all of the exact, and there's a beautiful idea where the stone slides right together. You can't even, oh, it's just beautiful. It doesn't even squeak.
That's really
and,
nice. That's really nice. But you didn't fight the dragon yourself, there, Uncle.
Nay, no. My mother.
But you know, he did some really amazing stuff. I want to hear more about what you did.
All I want to, all I'm telling you is that when, Kazoo. Oh, which way do I go? I don't know. Kazoo. All I'm telling you is that when Uncle Rollo, when I was little, just a wee little bairn, he would tell us stories about how he punched a dragon right in the throat. Yeah, apparently that wasn't him.
Well, you know what though, Moken? You know what, Moken? Don't let that stop you, because those tales helped inspire you to become this amazing fighter that Thunder Shield Boom Boom, your dad, come on. That was you. Moken Dare. Yeah.
You're not gonna sing it right now. No.
Moken Dare.
That was you.
That's true.
You were amazing.
All
and
right, Uncle, tell me more about the sliding.
Yes.
I want to learn more about my
Eat
craft.
strong as 10 undead, making friends and smashing heads, smoking dare. Yeah, right? That's you.
Considering he did not do all those things is probably why he lived to be so old.
Boom.
It's true.
It's
I made a lot of
beautiful.
friends.
It's good, quite good leadership, actually. You find someone else to do all the hard work. You take all the glory. This is just leadership 101.
Oh, all right.
Smart.
Y'all are very smart. You'll probably live a long time too.
That feels more like
You're still hoping.
manipulating people, but all right. I'll give you that one.
What? I just make friends very easily.
It's called
All right.
inspiring.
It's called inspiring. So yeah. All right. So you guys make it down into town. And he's rented out a fine dining hall, a huge hall, for this party. He's already rented it out for the week. And, so he's got people already setting up things, beer and wine, and all the food is cooking for days. They're baking bread. They're doing all the meats. Yeah, so it's all it's wild. So you have, of course, you have a very, you only actually have a few relatives, Moken and Mako, who are blood relatives. But you definitely have several other families that are well related to you in some way. The Heartstones and the Stonehold families are pretty close. They've married into your families here and there, and so there's plenty of other half cousins and things like that who are all helping put this party together. Low Pass is a great little town that's basically a trading town between not just the dwarves and the humans, but also the humans. It's a good little pass between two sides of a human empire. So you have the ones from the Northern River and the ones from the Southern River, where Shark Isle is, and then they all trade between there. The dwarves keep the pass safe, and a lot of great things can be bought, sold, traded.
Including health potions.
Oh, possibly.
I might need to pick up one of those.
When we get to the party, I'm going to look around at all my relatives. I'm going to take a real close look after the awkward conversation and see if anybody looks like they might have some sort of dragonborn blood.
I'm gonna look around. I'm gonna look around.
Rumors start.
I'm gonna look around.
I'm not saying
I'm gonna see if
anything.
anyone has
I'm just
gnomish
looking.
blood.
You don't know what I'm doing. I'm just looking.
Now, Rollo's wife did pass away several years ago, Desdemona. And
Aunt Desi was great.
yeah. And actually, so you have a lot of other cousins too, and there is a Desdemona that is your niece. So that's related. Anyway, la la la. So you're looking around. No, they're just mostly dwarves. But there are some other people there that are helping. There's a bunch of humans, and people making deliveries. Oh, and so Kazoo, you were looking for health potions?
Yep,
All right.
I want to restock from everything from the last adventure, and I noticed that I didn't have any health potions for if our bard was, or if our cleric was hurt and couldn't heal. We didn't have any backup healing because you got whacked pretty good.
Kazoo, I actually can do a little bit of healing. I never told you this, but
still, what if you got hurt and Mako got hurt?
Oh, all right. Well, yes, if you're the only one, then yes, you should have something.
It's a great idea.
If you got separated, you never know. Rollo says, I know a guy who could get you a potion, a few potions. Oh yeah.
Yes.
Come with me. They're down in Low Pass. They've got a market right there in the town square. And anybody else need a healing potion?
I mean, it never hurts to have them, so
we could all have one.
Healing. You need one? Healing. Orange whip. 4 orange whips.
All right. So Rollo takes you down to the town square where a fine magic shop is of potions. There is a lady there, and her name. I wrote all these names down. I did.
Where do you two?
Where did I write it?
gotta watch out for those named NPCs.
I know, right?
They have gold teeth.
No, she doesn't have any gold teeth. Oh my gosh, I wrote all these names down. Serix is her name.
Ooh, that sounds evil.
That is a good name. I like it.
Definitely not evil.
It's a good name. She's still evil. And she's got an amazing potion shop. She's got all sorts of like things dried in the shop, you know, eyes and things, and it's like just all of the makings for potions. She's got a couple of potions working right now, and so she's like, you know, and she's got some on the pot brewing. She's got a little alchemical setup that all these and she's actually half elf, and
What?
yeah, and she lives in this town. She's actually finely dressed. She does not seem to be hurting for cash. And you enter. All of you are together, I presume.
You guys going to?
Yeah.
Yay!
Yeah. All right.
Shopping,
So,
shopping.
So she looks at you and she says, "Oh, hello, welcome, Rollo. What are you? You're here already for your party?"
Thought it was.
And Rollo's like, "Oh, I was wondering. My friends need some healing potions, and I was wondering if they could get the Rollo price." And he smiles, and you see this like ding,
Rollo.
and she's like,
Rollo.
"Anything for you and your friend."
Oh.
I just realized what it is, actually.
What's that?
Rollo just has a different accent for everybody he talks to. He has to get the special
fits in.
place. Over the years, he's learned what accent will adjust the attitude of the person he's talking to. It's great. I'm proud of my uncle.
That's charisma.
That's charisma.
Rollo, I like you. I like your style.
Great.
That's my uncle. That's my uncle.
Learn how to do that thing with your teeth.
Ding. Oh,
Yeah, that comes at 7th level for Bard.
All right.
Rollo.
Uncle, are you a bard?
No, I mean I can play some music, but I'm not a professional bard.
You play the war drums and all that. But yeah.
Oh sure, yeah. And,
we have got to jam. We got to jam. Well, I'm working on a new song called Rollo, Rollo, Rollo.
His old best friend who died many years ago. He could play the bagpipes like nothing else. It would make you want to cry, fight, disembowel your enemies.
I remember.
And dance at the same time.
It was great.
That's what
all at the same time.
a shamzoo is for.
I want to raise a glass to that guy with the bagpipes.
Yeah, what was his name? Probably like Floyd or something. Right?
He was our good friend Floyd.
Floyd, probably, yeah.
Floyd the Pink.
Floyd. Floyd the Dwarf.
Floyd is a good dwarf name.
It really is.
Floyd.
There are many Floyds.
Aye, Floyd.
It's a very common name here.
So health potions for you all is 50 gold each. And I mean she probably has 12. So you could each get 3 if you wanted them for 50 gold each.
That's a
3
lot.
for 50 gold each, huh?
Did we ever get any money? I don't have
How
enough
much
for what.
do you have? Do you have any money?
I've got 40 gold pieces, but I don't want to spend it on
You know, the normal price for a healing potion is usually like 300.
Oh, yeah.
So
Yeah.
Rollo looks
Okay.
at you all and goes, wait. You don't have any money.
I'm a priest.
Well, I was trying to sing to my supper, but I was trying to, get supper for the song. Instead of just, I've got some money. I think we can collectively scrape enough to get one.
No. He's stay here, and he kind of takes her to the back of it, and he just, I mean, maybe he hands her something. You can't really tell. Maybe it slits her a gem or something. And there's a little bit of back and forth, not heated, and it's not threatening at all or anything. But just a little bit of of course, and then they speak in half Elvish or Elvish rather, and for just a minute, and then
I
does anybody
speak
speak Elvish?
Do I overhear
Elvish?
anything?
And so they just change to Elvish. Rollo does, and he's like, oh come on, look here, I'll give you this now, and then of course, look, we'll just get the rest later. I've got the wine. You come to the party, it'll be great. And and she's like, fine, of course. And so
he is, Rev Tommy. He really is like the Zohan. He really is. I'm picking that up right now.
Yeah. So they come back to all of you, and she's like, here you go. Here, take. And she just basically unloads all of the health potions onto you guys, all 12. So you each get 3 if you split them evenly.
Whoa. Wow.
And and Rollo looks at you all and says, well,
Happy birthday.
Well, thank you. It's my pleasure, of course. If you need to, if you need anything, you just let me know. And if I need anything from you, I will let you know.
Wink. Huh? Wink. Wait. Why is that weird? Yeah. That's nice.
This is very kind of you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Uncle.
Oh, Algoritmo on Twitch would like to join the conversation. Which part of the conversation would you like to join? I just saw this. I don't know. Are they in the?
Yeah, they're right here too. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Hello, Algoritmo 667.
I want to talk with you guys.
This is a spamming one. Oh, hello, spamming person.
Oh, it's in all caps. Oh, all right. Bye. No.
Ban them.
And no, not at Fred.
No, don't add them. No, that's worse.
There we
Let's-
go. Bam.
He
All right.
is a Super Saiyan.
Whoa! I haven't seen one of those in years.
Never. I'm only.
What
had
is a
one.
Super Saiyan?
It's from Dragon Ball Z.
Bye. Anyway, so here we are. So you've seen this interesting encounter. You all now have 3 healing potions. For nothing.
Great dwarf.
And,
Before we
Your
move
birthday,
on,
you give out
we better pray that's not a real Super Saiyan.
What do Super Saiyans do, brother?
They're crazy powerful. Frank knows much more than I do.
Frank, tell us about the Super Saiyans.
Or maybe during the break. I didn't mean to derail things.
all right.
I'm gonna pin him up.
Well, is there anything else that you guys need to do before the party happens?
I've got to freshen up.
All right. Well, I mean, there's a day. It's not till tomorrow.
Right.
I need to braid my beard.
I got to make sure my
course.
braids are right.
Do we have a place to stay in town?
You're staying.
Rollo says, "Oh yes. I've rented the entire inn. It's for everybody coming into town. It's huge. Everybody gets a room."
I need to donate my adventuring cloak to the local charity, and then buy myself a new cloak for my uncle's birthday party.
Ooh,
You want to get matching ones, brother?
Yes.
Yeah, we could look great.
Oh,
Yeah,
I picked out a great one. It's green, like my old one, but better.
I like green.
It's good.
Green.
I was thinking
I
the
don't
same
know
thing,
this.
Josh.
Green is one of the colors of the sea.
You know,
Ooh,
green is also one of the colors of the mountains and of gemstones.
It's a great color. Let's
It
just
really
face
is.
it. All around.
All
I
right.
like green. Green's nice.
Yeah.
You stood up.
Very nice.
So actually Rollo says like we could go shopping if you like. We could just I know someone who makes really nice cloaks. We could
You've
just
really done so much. I will absolutely take you up on this.
let's just do it. Let's do it. Let's go shopping.
What's up,
And,
Let's be naughty.
Uncle?
so
Uncle?
you guys go on.
Uncle?
Aye.
Real quick. I just like to chat with my friends about the surprise gift I got for you.
Oh,
Yeah. Come
wait,
here.
I'll lean away this way.
Don't. Which way? This way.
Oh,
Don't, I just want you to know, if he gives us all of these things, we might like wind up owing him something.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
That is
Like,
very
we're-
concerning. I do
We're
not
probably
like
going to have to go on a quest for him.
Ding, 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 ding. I'm with the Dragonborn. I'm just saying, we're getting heavy into debt with a dwarf who's been around for a long time.
He's our uncle.
I know he is. We're family, but he's like our godfather.
Yeah, I know.
But can you even? Is there even a way to politely decline a gift from such an important, influential figure?
I think we'd have to subtly
Feign death
something else.
or something else.
Well, we could smash his head in, but
You
it's his
know-
birthday, and that'll be frowned on.
That sounds like a very bad idea.
Bad idea for the godfather of the clan.
Well, it's done sometimes, but you know, like
Not by us.
not by you because you had to go off and join your fancy religion.
I can't.
Better not be by you either. I'm sorry. No, I think we probably should make like we've got to go back and prep for the party.
All right.
I'm just saying, if we do this with him and he gets us all these things, we're going to be heavy into debt with our uncle.
Maybe that's what he wants. Maybe mom and dad are fine with it.
No, I have no doubt that's what he wants. My question is what is he going to want in return?
Maybe he wants a baby dragon.
From who?
Wait, was that it?
That's yeah.
From where?
I will not stand by and watch that abomination happen.
Wait, what is happening over there?
I have no idea.
What is happening in general? What is life?
Okay, so
You know what, Nico? You bring up some really salient and valid points, and I respect where you're coming from. Moken, you also bring up some very interesting points. In my family, we're very generous with everything we have. So it's hard for me to conceptualize that he's giving you things because he wants something in return. But, even if he does want something in return, wouldn't it be something you would want to give him anyway? Because he is your uncle. See, this is the gnome disconnect.
All right, brother, sidebar.
Hold on. I gotta
Come the other way. Come the other way.
All right. I got it.
What if all he wants is like the thunder shield and the lightning sword, and we're gonna give him that anyway as his birthday presents?
I was
No, you
never
weren't.
going to give him my lightning sword.
Yes, you were.
No.
No, I was not.
Yes, you were.
No, we brought him the
No.
necromancer rod. That's what that was for.
Yeah, but we also like brought him the lightning sword and the thunder shield because like we talked about this. I said, hey, let's give this to Uncle Rollo, and you're like,
I
oh
said
yeah,
no.
let's totally do that.
And I said, nay.
Yeah,
Yep.
you were like, oh yeah, Mogan, great idea. Let's
I don't
totally
believe I said that. I said, no, I'm keeping this. It's practical. Give him the necromancer thing that we can't use.
Oh, so you only want to give him presents that you can't use. You are a terrible nephew. You are
No, you'll love it.
you're a terrible nephew.
I
Don't
hate to
worry.
interrupt here, but did you not just talk about potentially beating up your uncle
That was
moment-
broken.
a moment ago?
I would never
Yeah,
do
that's a
that.
family thing.
That's not. I'm not on this side. I wouldn't do that.
Where is Rollo right now?
He's
probably
he's standing there talking to some people about where to place all the beer, and he's just but he is only like 10 feet away from you.
Look, I'm just saying, this is our chance. He's distracted. If you want to have him get you things, you're going to be in his debt.
So he turns around.
Listen,
he comes over
I
to
like
you
not
guys,
spending money. I am cheap.
and he puts his arms around Moke and Mako. It's like, all right, we go in or what? Come on.
All right, okay.
There's a sweet hat shop right down the street.
Oh, I love good hats. Oh,
So, like,
come
So-
free hats and hats.
Look,
Is there anything better?
you don't live forever, and I mean, let's face it, you might as well spend the money when you got it, right? Come on. And he starts walking down towards the hat shop. There's
you can't
the
take it with you.
there's also it's like the fine cloak orarium, and so they're he literally goes down the street that is you're like, oh, that's the expensive street. Oh God, whoa.
Ayala, I'll go with you, but I think it's not a bad idea.
I am too big for all of these dwarven fashions, so I will.
No, they make all sorts of things for everybody. This town has everything.
It's cosmopolitan.
Well, my druidic ways do require me to wear very specific things, so
I'm sure they've got felt. They have. Do you need felt? They have felt.
I mean
You
that
need pelt.
That is great. I mean, pelts and felts and all of the other rhyming materials are quite wonderful.
Melts. Belts.
Belts.
Some belts.
Belt. It's a vest made of belts.
Well, Kazoo seems to be very excited about the hat, so I will simply come as a fashion
Consultant.
consultant for Kazoo.
Okay.
Are we gonna do the dressing room montage where I come out and I'm wearing all these different
absolutely.
hats?
So we have a big montage of shopping. The hats come out, and I mean this. You are really truly impressed with the level of hattery that is going on around here, and then they have one of those. They they got one of these.
I love it.
And what do you think? So total montage, all the things.
Can this be my
and,
new war hat there? Doesn't fit on the ears very well.
Oh, that is very, very sparkly.
That is.
Ooh, and they have this all, like one of you, they have a whole montage of one of you coming out with the hat, and everyone goes, no, and they're gonna come out, no, they come out, yes, and like, no, like, as yeah. And then, yeah. So,
That's what I was wearing.
Oh, sorry.
Don't tell him.
Silly. I mean, yeah, great. That was wonderful.
All right, so you get hats. If you would like, write on your character sheet, fancy hat. And pretty much it could be made of leather. It could be made of felt.
Am I able to avoid getting a fancy hat?
You're gonna have to roll a charisma check.
All right. Oh, really?
Actually, he gets a charisma check. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. You get a wisdom check. He rolls his charisma. You roll your wisdom.
I got a 17 plus 3. I got to 20.
That's nice. He got a 28. So
I got a great hat. This is a fancy hat. Whoa.
He's been talking people for centuries. He's a pro.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's great at it. I had no doubt.
And I mean, I rolled a 4. So I mean, I'm kidding. Actually, I rolled 15. But yeah. So you're kind of like, no. Oh, it does fit. It really does feel nice. Kind of does make your head like, it's so comfy. You can almost practically read minds with it. It's fantastic. Yeah.
Look at your brother. Look at your
fancy
brother.
Hat.
All right, brother. I know you went with this one, brother, but I might wear this one.
I like it.
Or this one. I'm
gonna start a gang and terrorize the streets of Birmingham.
I'm gonna go to Shark Isle and be like, hey.
There you go. And become a detective. So then you end up at the oh gosh, I wish there was a really good name for it. I did not make a really good name for this, but it would be something about Lando Calrissian and capes.
Lando capes.
Lando cape. Yes. Write it down. That is it. Lando capes. And yeah, there are these like great half capes. And the proprietors like for the more upper class, we do have some magical capes.
Whoa. All right, I got my sweet ride.
And that's right. Lando capes.
You're welcome.
Thanks. I was like, gotta be anyway. But your uncle says, no, just the fancy capes will do. That's fine for today. You don't need that right now. And he gives him a wink, and he's like, oh, very well. But there are some fantastic capes. And your Uncle Rollo is like, Mako, I know that you're one for the sea. There is a cape here that is waterproof. Oh, the sea would just bounce right off it. It's beautiful. It's stylish.
Oh.
Made of some sort of leather-ish. And and so he's like, and he takes you down the side aisle there, and it's like, oh, it is definitely this like, it is the raincoat cloak that's meant for the sea. And you're just like, oh man. Oh, your uncle's like, oh, I bet it fits you like a glove.
I've got a question.
Yeah.
Do they have one? Because, Jaws, we try to be with the sea. Is there one that actually attracts more water?
More water.
That lets the sea flow through.
Extra absorbent.
Right. Like a wetsuit.
Well, we have a wool cape.
I'll go with the first one.
It is a fancy cape, and your uncle kind of doesn't let you see the price tag, which you're pretty sure was in the upwards of like 700-800 gold pieces. It is fantastic, though. It is embroidered all the way down. It is fancy. It is definitely, this is the kind of coat that would, like easily you'd have to be 8th level to wear it, but you're wearing it today. So what's it going to take to get you a cloak today? Anyway, so once again, whole montage, capes. If you'd like, you end up with a cape.
Fit Ayala.
Oh yeah.
Because I mean,
there's
would totally fit Ayala.
Yeah.
This one
there's definitely
your eyes.
It does. Mm-hmm.
Wow.
This one, look at it.
I mean, they are these are very lovely, well made. Us dragons, we have a very hard time not bringing home things we like. Shopping is very challenging for us because we just want to bring home everything.
You treat yourself. Treat yourself. You deserve it. You just did an amazing job. And you know what? You've gone through some hard times recently. And if this beautiful cape makes you comfortable for even just a half minute, yeah, get that cape.
I just realized how much I like watching Kazoo spend my uncle's money.
I feel like we should have gone into a store first that didn't want to serve us so that we could go back in with the bags from the expensive stores. And then be like, big mistake.
Oh, that'd be great. All right, so you're kitted out. You've gotten just you've never spent this much money on clothes like in your entire lives put together, added up, and that's even for dwarves. So it's so you guys he sets you up in your room in the inn, and he's actually has a room there too. And it's the nice inn. It's the inn where everyone gets their own bed in their own room. What? It's crazy. And it's packed, and there's all sorts of people that are coming in. And there's definitely all of the dwarves that are even vaguely related to you, Moken and Mako. And then and there's all sorts of elves, all sorts of gnomes, and let's see. All right.
Ayala's door. Can I knock on Ayala's door and go?
It is locked.
Sure.
It is definitely locked. This is the first time I've gotten to sleep by myself without tiny people chattering at me for a very long time.
Ayala, it's Kazu. It just feels weird on this flat bed. It doesn't breathe. It's weird. I was wondering if you needed a roommate or anything tonight.
Oh, my heart. I sigh heartily and go unlock the door.
Oh,
It's just I was having a hard time falling asleep, and it was weird.
It's all right. Come in. It's fine. Just it's all right.
I have a bed.
I'll sing you to sleep. Go to sleep, little Ayala.
All right, I like this. This is a good trade. I'm glad I let you in. This is nice. I like snuggle in my cape while I listen to her.
That's a nice cape. That is a nice cape. Actually, there's a bard song that exists that helps you get extra rejuvenation while resting.
Ooh.
Oh.
Up what that one's
Do you have
called.
that?
Yeah, it's every bard has it.
It's called Every Bard Has It. That's
Every bard has it.
I'm gonna knock on Moken's door.
all right.
I'm not answering the door. I have an entire bed to myself. Fine. What do you want?
Moken,
What?
you want to stack the beds together like when we were boys and have bunks?
Yes, I do.
Great. That's great.
Oh, bonding.
I'm gonna drag my bed over. We're gonna stack them up, and we're gonna get bunks. We'll
All right,
wrestle
we can
over
hammer.
here to the top
Do you,
again.
have, do you have nails? Do you have nails?
No, let's just tie it together. We can make this work.
It's a dwarven inn, so of course in the drawer there's nails, there's wood, there's stoneworking tools. It's required by law that
Because
every
why
hotel
wouldn't
room
you?
has one.
And the copy of Jaws' Bible.
That would be in Shark Isle. That's
Oh, this is
Brother,
more
look,
than- more than-
it's the Bob Vila home repair guide. What?
I want
were
to
you
see
saying,
a
Logan?
roll for the sturdiness of the beds, like for your craft.
Oh yeah.
We'll have so much more room for activities.
Oh, great. Do I have to roll something?
Yeah, it would. So one of you can assist the other one.
All right.
Does
You're always
either of you have
better.
any crafting?
No, I'll help
I
you.
actually do. Yeah.
He's always been better at this than I have.
All right, so then
All
Mako,
right.
you assist him.
All
All
right.
right. Where is it? Where's
Does
my
that mean,
stuff?
do I roll or I just give him a bonus?
Yeah, you roll it, and if you get a good roll, it gives him a bonus.
All right.
I rolled a 10.
Hold on.
Right in the middle.
All right.
I just want to know if I hear like a craft.
Crafting.
Night.
So crafting would be the plus what? That would go under. That would go under what here? Would that go under wisdom or knowledge?
I think it's a knowledge.
Knowledge roll. All right. Excellent. So
Song of
wisdom.
Rest. Thanks, Will. Song of Rest. That's right.
All right.
That's it. I was looking for that. And I don't know why it doesn't show up on my
All right. Hold on.
character sheet.
So let's
Just give me the roll, Moken, and
All right. So if, it's just a 16, but then I'm trying to see. So knowledge, would that be intelligence?
Sure.
but a 16 is fine. You
all right. Yeah,
two
we totally
dwarves can get the bed up. You nail it together. Unless you're going to do some sort of Olympic activities, it should be fine for your needs.
So much more room for activities. I get top bunk.
No, I can talk.
So there is
Fighting for it.
And there it is.
and there is slamming into the door. There is a gigantic party going on downstairs in the main hall of this inn. All sorts of people are showing up throughout the night, presumably for the party. And yeah, they're having a great time. But there you are, Yala curled up. You guys are wrestling just like when you were kids. Oh, it's
Sweet.
adorable. And you guys eventually wake up.
Were we supposed to be at that party last night, or is that just people arriving?
No, it's just people arriving. Yeah.
Gotcha. Great.
But yeah, you're pretty sure that your uncle was there having a good time. So
Oh yeah, of course. It is.
yes. And actually, and Kazoo, as you drifted off to sleep, you heard some old songs about Klaxor. That you were like, you thought you imagined it, but then you were like, no, wait, they definitely were singing that. So in the morning, you wake up. There's people passed out since none of you really partied, and actually Yala and Kazoo got really good rest. And of course, Mako and Moken passed out after wrestling with each other and punching each other.
Who ended up
eventually.
getting the top bunk?
You want to roll for it?
Yeah.
Whoever gets the higher roll gets the
I
higher
guess
bed.
it's grappling.
What did
I
you
guess.
get?
I didn't roll anything yet. What are we rolling?
It's
again?
Strength or athletics or
Oh,
grappling.
all right. Hold on. Oh, okay. I thought we were just
I'll
going
go
for
for-
actual wins. Strength. Like, let's go with that. Yeah, let's do that.
Hold on.
Mako, you rolled a 1.
You can see my natural 21 I just rolled.
Oh.
Oh.
That's the best time ever for it.
Got a 19. That was really good.
Ooh.
It's
There it
Hold on.
is.
Here we go. Actually, I'll move the box.
Oh.
That's it.
The first Nat 21 of the game. It's
There we
only
go.
2 hours in.
To be on the top bunk because that means I could be looking down over you like this.
I
I'm on the
mean,
top
Moken, you
bunk.
are the little brother, so yeah. So you're on the top bunk. Well done. Well done. 5 experience points. And
Ah!
so you wake up in the morning, you go downstairs, you're hungry. There's all sorts of people passed out all over the place. There's those 3 people by the fire who never really went to bed, but are kind of still partying.
That's usually me and Ansa.
Right. and the innkeeper's there with a few other people. They're definitely making a whole huge amount of food. They're surprised to see anyone alive. Oh, you're alive. Are you hungry?
Aye!
And they bring forth just a huge thing of sliced pig and gruel. Well, it's like a meal of some sort, a gruel of some sort.
Grits.
Yeah, pretty much grits. And the innkeeper's like, oh, it was a pretty ridiculous party last night. My head. Oh man.
Well, what'd you do? We were wrestling.
Aye, it was great. I'm going to tell him all about it. I got my knee in my brother's back, right? And then I grabbed him by his beard, and I actually choked him with his own beard. It was great.
Oh,
No, it was great.
that's
Well,
I just sleep on the bottom bunk.
sounds.
I wanted to be up high so in the morning I could leap from it and like surprise him.
Oh, but you couldn't. You couldn't because I choked you with your beard.
Yeah,
I remember. It was great. Oh, wow.
Isn't today the day of the big birthday party?
Yeah,
Right. Oh yes,
You
it
need-
is.
You look a little rough around the edges there, buddy. Mind if you need any help or anything?
No, I'll be fine. I got a whole crew back there. I'm gonna sit down. I'll be fine.
Okay, just.
Oh, feeling better already.
I wonder if they have any complimentary beard break.
Are you playing Country Roads? No.
No, I'm playing I'm like getting ready
Oh.
to play the Mako Riptide song because
Oh.
it's definitely a beautiful melody.
Oh.
It's very soothing, but it sounds like angels singing. But
Sounds like angels.
This is
Wrestling.
that are like sharky angels.
Sharky angels are the best.
Sharky Angels.
But it's a very beautiful melody.
Sharky's
Shark
Angel.
angels. That's pretty good.
Shark angels. Yeah, Mako's been just like chomping at the bit, ready to hear those songs. I don't know. I'm waiting for that inspiration.
Yes, Chris Smirnoff.
Aye.
Do have our own
yeah.
jujitsu where beard chokes are legal.
It's pretty much standard, actually. It's the main choke.
Yeah.
With a
Yeah.
really long beard, you put a nice iron or gold ingot on it, and then you can like do the whole like
Yeah. I mean,
like a rope dart kind of thing.
you can choke someone.
ooh, I
You
like
can choke
that.
someone with your beard.
Yep, beard dart.
Oh, and like what we do at the beardings is like you actually tie each other's beards to each other, and then you give each person a hammer.
But you gotta like permanently attach it to their hands so they can't accidentally drop it.
But that's you get the beard, but that way you get 2 weapons, so you can just
And weirdly enough, the headbutt is the most commonly used attack in those fights.
clearly.
Headbutts are great.
When you've got a
So-
hammer attached to your hand, that makes no sense.
So
You're so not a dwarf.
You don't get it.
Oh, no sense for a headbutt. Headbutt
You're-
always makes sense.
You're in more danger yourself from the hammer strapped to your hand than from the other guy's hammer.
It's true. So you're sitting there, you're eating breakfast, you're the only ones really alive, and your Uncle Rollo comes down the stairs, and
Happy birthday!
oh,
It's birthday. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. It's your birthday.
Kazoo,
Yeah.
Kazoo.
It's your birthday. It's your birthday. It's your birthday.
Kazoo. Just,
No.
Oh.
It's got like 17 more verses.
yeah, a little while. Just give it a little while.
Ooh.
It's a good song,
I
though.
think it's my birthday.
Yes.
Oh, I almost fell down the stairs. You almost killed me, lass. Well, Kazoo, your singing is beautiful as ever.
Oh.
I just, it was like a spear through my head, though. That's right. If we could
Yeah.
just-
Well,
me
that's
get-
like the subtext of the birthday song.
Aye. Let me just get some food in me, maybe. And it was a rough night, but it was fine. It was fine. Oh, we maybe partied. I only have so many party nights left in me, you know.
Oh, that's
So-
true.
I'm going to say they're all party nights when you're that old.
Yes, yes, of course. I'm sure that rhymed in Gnomish. So he he comes down, he sits down, and the innkeeper, of course, recognizes him as the guy who's bought out this entire place. Immediately serves him food, coffee, all the things. Mimosa for the table. He's like, yes, of course, mimosas all around.
4 orange whips.
Oh, this
And,
orange
yeah.
juice is bad.
Where did this orange juice come from? Dragon Isle. That's a long way away. Anyway, so magic. Anyway, so
I think what
No,
he needs is the tomato drink with the
yes, that may be better.
in it.
I do like a good bloody.
All right. So he's so the innkeeper give you guys anything you want. More people seem to wake up, and he's like, "Well, we're almost ready for the party." And oh, did you wrap the presents, boys?
Yes.
We did.
Oh, good.
Did you do it?
I woke up because you were like, oh, I have the top bunk. I can sleep in. So I wrapped them. Yes.
Isn't that great? That's amazing. That's such another benefit to the top bunk.
I know. It's
Brother
hard-
wraps the presents. That's great.
it's something you always made me do when we were kids.
Best Nat
So-
21 I ever got.
That is beautiful. So he has a conversation with you guys, and Rollo says, "Kazoo, can you tell me again about this life force that you have?"
I see what it is.
I don't personally. Do we remember who has it
Do
still?
you like your hat?
I think,
I mean, I did not think. Did we keep any of them? I don't think we did.
yeah, you actually have Slippery Steve's
Oh.
kazoo.
Oh, I do have one.
Yes, you do.
I do have one. Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
It's Slippery Steve's, man. That guy is such a jerk. I mean, I talked to him at length and tried to get to know him, and he just really came off as a bit of a jerk. So, you know.
And he's not using this life force now, is he?
You know, I don't think he is, because we did absolutely destroy him. And by we, I really mean Ayala.
Everybody
Cause-
knows how upset Mako is right now. I've never seen him so upset.
I'm trying to figure out if there's a return policy on my jacket.
Oh, you didn't even get a receipt, man.
No, it's so bad. Oh my god.
Uncle, why would you
Into
be
a combination.
Slippery Steve's life?
So-
That's what we can do when our kneecaps broke.
You know what's really interesting?
Well,
What's really interesting is how there is a natural sequence of things that happen in a life. You are born and then
Mm.
you live, and you get to do a lot of great things. And sometimes, if you're a dwarf, you get to live for even longer than everyone else. But then things end. And that is the way. This is the natural order of the world. Isn't that a very fascinating?
it's beautiful. That's
I think that's great. That's a
We
great.
don't live as long as elves, though. The elves
All
live
right.
a very long time.
Really?
And that's what ended up with Steve, and he's dead. But somehow, your story, you tell me he has his life force still here.
Yep, I do.
What are you gonna do with it? Just
Well,
curious.
That
Just
you
Jim.
know, that is an excellent question, and I'm glad you asked such a smart question there, Rollo. Good question.
Mako, it's killing me.
Well, you know how Klaxor's life essence, life force restored a corrupt spring.
It did.
And
Hero.
saved
A hero.
an entire everything that relied on that spring and the water and the river, you know, the healing, the food, the crops,
An entire ecosystem.
an
Yeah.
entire like plants and little animals and
Shouldn't have taken the hat. You should not have taken the hat.
I'm very
Just give it to him.
bottle of life force on something equally as important, like saving an entire village of people who are maybe starving from a famine or
Shouldn't have given him the hat. Shouldn't have taken the hat. You might as well give it to him. That's where this is going.
Well, I mean, how much life force? How much life force is it?
I mean, it's just, you know, your standard vial of life force.
Just the old regular.
I told you.
These are good questions. These are good questions. Hey, do you need another round of drinks? Another round of drinks?
Hey. And you literally like everyone's like you realize everyone has moved away. like everyone's like, oh boy, this isn't like good. And
Sarah,
have a dance off for it. The dwarven dance off.
I would win.
So yeah, I just was wondering. It just sounded so curious that yeah, like you've just got this vial of life, just sitting around not doing anything.
You know what else I have? I've got all of these awesome bracelets from Horror to Topic. Huh? Huh?
Yeah, you know, I know exactly how much. I know exactly how much those cost.
Took the hat. I saw how much the jacket cost. There's really nothing we could do right now.
Well, we could return them.
I
Do you
mean,
mind if I actually want to talk to your nephews for a hot second here, if I may.
oh, of course. Let me just go see if anyone else has showed up for the party.
That would be wonderful. Thank you. Thank you. I love your directions. You're asking some good questions there.
Love you, Uncle.
See you in a bit.
Love you.
Love you, Uncle.
You're the best.
Oh, okay. I.
Okay, guys. Seriously though, do you not want your uncle to live maybe a little bit longer? I thought you liked
Listen, it. We took the gifts. You might as well just give it to him.
Yeah, I know.
This is not the natural order of things, and I do not like this idea.
I warned you about the hat.
This isn't about the hat right now. This is about whether or not you want your uncle, who is currently the oldest living dwarf, to live maybe just a little bit longer, or do you want him to die?
All right,
I think what you fail to realize, I love your spontaneity and your optimism, but this is totally about the hat. It's totally about the hat and the jacket. We took the gifts. We're in his debt now.
That's true. We are in his debt.
You might as well just give it to him.
Give it to him. You got to give it to him.
What we can do.
I don't mind giving it to him.
All right.
I mind very much. I do not
New
like
mom.
the idea of unnaturally prolonged life.
Who are you? Who are you to decide who gets to live and who dies?
Yeah, you're the
No.
best friend as a necromancer.
If
Whoa,
these-
step off. All of us have taken life in some way or another.
Oh,
We
that's
are-
different.
we are.
That's different. She's deciding that our uncle, she's serving as like our uncle has to die now.
No, he was already going to die. That is the
Well,
thing.
yeah, everyone's gonna die eventually, even the elves. But maybe if we give him a
So-
little bit extra life
Hey,
force,
Kazoo, could
he can
I
last a little bit longer.
could I see the vial real quick?
Oh, sure. Here it is.
I smash it on the ground.
Okay, so
Well, that was unexpected.
as so you're about to smash it. Is anybody gonna try to? Because you guys are a little bit shorter, you're possibly a little closer to
Yeah,
the ground.
I'll try.
So
I'll make an athletics check.
Broken. I'm gonna try to grab it.
I'll make
Okay.
an athletics check. Yeah, sure.
Kazoo,
Uh,
are you just
I don't
stunned?
actually- I'm really stunned. I just hold it out to show her. I didn't actually hand it to her. I'm assuming she knocked it out of Kazu's hand.
Yeah, I'm also screaming Opa while I do it.
What's it?
Also, Patreon saints, I need your help.
Is there any bonus to this? I got the 17.
Oh,
Whatever your athletics is. Whatever your
Yeah,
athletics.
Athletics. All right.
That's what I was
Moken, are you going for it too, or
I got a 13.
I got to 19.
Okay. So I'm willing to bet I don't make it.
Moken, you 17 total?
No, 13.
No, sorry, Mako.
19 altogether.
Okay. All right. You're like, "No," and you dive amazingly. A 19 is good enough to catch it right before it hits the ground. Oh man. Otherwise, would have been a whole different story arc.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to.
Josh is giving Mako a success.
I'm going to cover it and turn away from the Dragonborn as quickly as possible.
Okay. I didn't think the fight tonight was going to be this, but all
I'm
right.
in
So,
hot pursuit. I'm chasing him.
all right. And
I'm going to say,
That's,
Elko, help me! She's taking your life force! And I'm going to start running.
all right.
My gosh, I really did not mean to start a fight amongst my friends.
No, it's
and it's
cool.
9 o'clock,
This is what happens at
means-
birthdays.
which means it's time for our break. All right, my friends. Dunna! That's our commercial cliffhanger go-to, I guess. So
Yeah.
so it's 9:07. We're gonna take a quick break. Things just got tense. Ayala is going to take our first watch here. We're all gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna get some water. We're all gonna, and then we got a minute with everybody, a couple of minutes with everybody, and then we'll be back to
What's
the
up?
game because I want to find out what happens.
What's our order
So-
of watch tonight? I'm so sorry.
Ayala takes first watch, and then it'll be me, and then it's Moken,
Oh, all right. I'm third. All right, cool.
and then Kazoo and Mako. There you go. That's our watch order. All right.
Mocha.
Yep. All right, my friends. Ayala is going to discuss.
This is gonna be the saltiest Ayala
Thank you.
break that has ever existed.
I can't wait to hear it. And I'll be back in a little bit, and we're gonna go to it. And Ayala, you have the floor.
Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, Josh, you can't leave now after what you just did, buddy. So upset. Man, I'm just trying to prevent people from having a life force that they shouldn't have. I am just trying to keep people's spirits not in the hands of people that would use them for nefarious, potentially nefarious purposes. Oh, so, See, I'm so upset. Now I'm choking on my drink.
This
Oh,
is
man.
Mab. I know
Ooh.
I'm not. I know I'm not on screen right now. Can you hear me?
Oh, I can hear you. Hello.
Okay, so
It's like you're coming from the universe.
if the song of Klaxor the Mighty teaches us anything, it's that these life essences should be used for good. That's all I have to say about that.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, all right. I need to distract my mind for a minute. I need to do some Zen breathing. This is why I love Dungeons and Dragons, though. Like these intense moments, especially when like your ideals as a player kind of align with your ideals as a character, and then you're just that much more invested. And oh my gosh, I just live for these like juicy moments, especially when you have like different people in the party disagreeing and like coming up against each other, and you get to figure it all out. It's good. But yeah, watching Paulo's face during that exchange was super spicy, especially when I started to smack it to the ground, because you could just see his face as a DM, like, my plot, but my planning. And it's funny how players have a way of just like completely annihilating what you have planned. I played in a D&D game once where the DM had designed this entire castle encounter, and we had been playing this campaign, and it all came to a head in this castle it was supposed to have like tons of rooms and everything, and there was this hag, and the hag was like flying into the castle, and we were pursuing her. We were supposed to meet her in there, but we used a combination of our abilities so effectively that we stopped her outside of the castle and killed her before she even got inside. So we're sitting there with this entire like covered up grid in front of us. And after we kill the hag and end the campaign, the DM is like, look at what I did. And he just starts like pulling back all of these map pieces, and he had like multiple layers prepped, and we just completely bypassed it. It was brutal. And yeah, I do love to channel the Burnination. Pretty much every D&D game, no matter what like race class I'm playing, no matter what the campaign is about, I find a way to burninate. There's got to be some burnination sometimes. But I would love to hear, guys, like what is going on with you. I would love like little pieces of like what has been going on that is awesome in your world. Send me some of that like good juju so I can read it and like internalize all of that goodness. That would be glorious. It's actually funny that today's adventure is birthday themed because it's my sister's birthday today, and she's in the other room, so I'm going to talk extra loud, just like on Mother's Day. It is my sister's 21st birthday, and it is really awesome to be able to be here with her and spend time with her. And I wish I could take her out, but I can't because obvious reasons. But I can't wait to take her out when this is all over. Go to the beach, go to a casino maybe, see what else she wants to do, just kind of like do all the 21 things, you know. But my sister is super awesome and I love her and she's great. So I just need to like give her that little shout out of love. She says thank you and they're over there like, woo. People are saying happy birthday to you. Let's see. Rev Tommy, camping right now down the street from Parf with a nice hot fire. I love that. Oh, that sounds amazing. I would love to get to go camping again. I did some a few weeks ago. I need to get out there and like connect with nature again, you know, druid style. Gotta be with my plants.
Druid style. Hey, happy birthday to your sister. That's awesome. Yay.
Yeah.
Buon compleanno. Yay. Right. Well, how was your talk?
It started off a little salty, not gonna lie. You know, we talked about your face the moment like you saw that I was potentially gonna wreck your whole plot line.
Yes.
Mako
It's not the whole plot line, but
who I have my eyes on from now on.
Yup. All right. Well, Well, thanks, Ayala, for taking point on the watch.
Yeah.
And we're going to let you take a little break and we'll chat for a little bit.
I'll be back in a bit.
Woo. Hey, everybody. This is Paulo Garbanzo, your Dungeon Master. Thanks for joining us on Nat21 Adventures. If you'd like to support the show, we have a Patreon. That's Patreon/Nat21 Adventures, as well as a Ko-Fi. That's ko-fi.com. You can get valuable prizes like your own D21. It is a 20-sided die that rolls up to a 21 because just when you need that extra push, that's what you can get. Also, I do have a Kickstarter campaign that you can join on Kickstarter.com, and you can check out it. Just type in Nat21, you'll find it, and you can get as many dice as you want. Also, my awesome dungeon tiles. There we go. There's marble, there's redstone. You can get them all and support the campaign to get them produced in a little bit of a vaguely mass way. And yeah, we'll get that rolling. Thanks to everybody again for joining us on Twitch and on Facebook. Hi, everybody. I hope you're enjoying the game. This is the drama backstory episode, so I do hope you're enjoying it. Yes. Well, fortunately, it's not the whole plan of the Dungeon Master. But when the players had one vial left, I was like, who would want a vial? Possibly the oldest dwarf in living memory. So yeah, I do hope you're enjoying the show. Keep the comments rolling, and we're gonna say hi to our next person who's ready to roll here. Let's see. Well, tell you what. Mako, you ready? I'm gonna add you to the stream.
I'm in the stream.
You're in the stream. There's Mako.
It's true. Can I make a sales pitch as well?
Absolutely.
We have Sir Pistachio merchandise at the New Jersey Renaissance Fair page. Mugs, hoodies, t-shirts. Sir Pistachio. njrenfair.com on the merch page. I'm gonna lose so much money because I'm gonna have so much pistachio crap. It's really true.
Sir Pistachio, quite amazing.
Oh my gosh. Nerve-wracking for entirely different reasons. Like, I realize my uncle is like, he's the godfather of the family. We took all of his gifts, and now he's trying to smash the one thing he wants at the party with all of our cousins and all of the maid dwarves here. I saw that. I saw my life flashing because I know my uncle loves me, but he's the godfather of the thing. Sometimes they do what you got to do. Oh, whew.
I love just how conflicted you are about it.
Oh my God.
When I can give a player a real visceral reaction, that's kind of one of the joys in storytelling. When I wish you were there when we were at the Sherwood Forest Fair. We had a game, and I played with Danielle from the Washerwell Wenches, so the originator of the Washerwell Wenches. And I mean, there was just this moment in the game where she was literally on the edge of her seat, just scared. And I was like, "What do you do?" And she didn't know what to do, pulled out a wand and shot somebody with a lightning bolt that she probably shouldn't have done. And totally made the bad decision. But she was just like, "I was so scared. I didn't know what to do." It was beautiful. But I'll give you a moment alone with Mako Riptide, who has got to make some tough choices right now.
There's nothing tough about it. I can't let anything happen to the life force my uncle wants. I took that great jacket. It cost a lot. Everybody took a hat. That's the kind of thing you got to do. He's been around for a long time. He has. It's great. Yes, it is. It's crazy. I like that as well. It's actually very interesting how we're on the same path, but parallel, run into each other. The Dragonborn has her ideas, and I just know we can't let at my uncle's party the one thing he wants more than anything. We should have taken the hat. It's all about the coat and the hat. I can't even believe we did it. Oh, I knew better too. 12 options. Yeah, we took 12 options of healing. They're kind of like options, though, if you think about it, Frank. You know, it was great. I want to say also, I thought that Frank did a great job as the mount last week. He really did. I was proud of him. I watched from a distance as I was getting ready for my uncle's party. How many other people out there enjoyed Frank? I certainly did. I thought Pistachio did until the end, till the very end. And Frank bailed on him like a cur, ran for the hills. Aye. So true. So true. Stay safe out there, everyone, by the way. More people need to play D&D together. So true. That's a lot of potions. There's no way we're getting out. He wants it'd be bad. If we break it, it's going to be real bad. I'm just trying to suggest. Certainly, Don Rollo Corleone, yes. Oh, thank you for these nice hats and these nice things. Thank you for all your gifts. And our uncle looked at us and said, one day, I'm going to ask you for a favor. And that's what happened. It was crazy. He was a great mount. I'm very excited. I'm very excited to actually make the stats up for Pistachio. It's going to be one of the levels of the Kickstarter. You can get the NPC of Pistachio with Frank as his mount, because there's a lot of great things about squirrels that I've been learning in these past couple days. Good day, it's my brother.
Hello, brother.
Did you know that squirrels can fall from any height and survive?
Are they like cats that way?
No, they're better than cats in that particular aspect.
Really?
Because their terminal velocity is not enough to kill them. They're like a parachute with their tail and their body.
I was good. Oh, so they can get slowed down and gravity isn't really a thing?
Well, it doesn't matter how far they fall. The fastest that they go will not kill them.
Huh.
Yeah, it's crazy. Cats can fall from a great distance, but not quite as much as squirrels.
Oh, yeah. So there's the old joke then about like you put jam or butter on one side of a cat, and you attach the toast to it and you throw it out, and it's like, what's going to land? The cat falls down or the jam. So obviously, eventually gravity takes over terminal velocity. But with a squirrel, it would literally be true. It would just hover. Right. It would just stay there, right?
Right, because that's just science.
Yeah.
Right.
I like this a lot. So
cut off the tail, Sarah, for God's sake. Have you seen how adorable those tails are?
Sarah, why would you do that? I once saw a squirrel in New York City that lived near me that had half of its skull missing. And it came up to us for several days. It was like going around, but like other squirrels would attack it and go at, and you could see the brain matter right there. Oh. And other squirrels would attack it and like specifically go at the part of its skull that was missing.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Crazy.
And then you would see the squirrel like kick out, but like it was very like they would hit a point and it would make it like kick. And it was no joke.
What? Was it a zombie squirrel?
No, it was not a zombie squirrel. It looked like it had been attacked but survived. But then other squirrels would attack it.
Have you
like that came from Galaxy Quest? Moken, I was gonna ask you if you had anything to tell the people for this upcoming week, by any chance.
Right, yeah. So, Wednesday.
Oh, yeah, we both do actually.
Then you go. Then you go first. You go first, then.
Well, next weekend at 1:00 on both days. Roger Awesome, that's me.
Oh my God, brother, what happened to your face?
I don't know. It's crazy. And Will Passion will be doing the virtual New Jersey Renaissance Fair again, Saturday and Sunday at 1 o'clock. All sorts of entertainers. You can see the actual saga of Sir Pistachio, who has to decide if he's going to give a knighthood to Kitty Chaos.
Oh, he will.
I think he will, but it will probably happen on the last day for maximum dramatic buildup.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
Totally.
but after virtual fair on Saturday, right away, William Shakespeare is going to be doing a show with our patrons. You want to tell them about that?
Well, first off, I would say it's not so much after the virtual fair as more of an addendum to the fair.
Right.
Because and when I say I mean my alter ego. Hello, Will Shakespeare. I know you didn't see me there either. I know, right? It's so crazy. Oh my God. Hi. Roger Austin, how are you?
I feel so much better without that beard on.
Oh my goodness gracious. I know, playing a dwarf. What is happening here?
But Will, the real reason why I say after is because I don't know how to master the technology enough to put you in the same live video.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, no,
I gotta stop it and then you start because otherwise I don't know how to work it.
No, the technology is still new.
So wait,
makes sense.
so when and where is this happening?
So
next Saturday.
Saturday is the virtual New Jersey Renaissance Fair.
Yes.
And we're going to go through all of our other entertainments. And then it's going to be William Shakespeare at about probably 2:30.
2:30-ish.
Or 3-ish, in that range.
In that
William
zone.
Shakespeare will be going into his show.
Yes. And if it was just me coming in, we could easily just make me part of one camera. However, I'm inviting all of you, the audience members, to join me because this will be one of 2 live crazy cast shows that I'm doing this week. So Wednesday night at 7:05 on my Facebook channel, facebook.com/Shakespeare Approves, or go over to YouTube, youtube.com/C/Shakespeare Approves. Go do that. We'll be doing a Midsummer Night Stream, A Gay Old Time, and that's part of my Social Distancing Players project, which is an effort to keep actors and Renaissance performers quasi gainfully employed. Both of these gentlemen right here have been in the shows. Paolo, I love it. It looks really good. Paolo was Mark Antony, and thus Screw That Mark Antony Beard, and Julius Caesar, Beware the Ides of March of the Penguins, and Roger Awesome, aka my brother. He was Sebastian in Twelfth Night and the Three Bears. So Midsummer Night's Dream we'll have a gay old time this Wednesday night at 7:05. We'll be starring other Renaissance Fair performers, such as Christina Coyer, who's the Contessa Catalina from Chaste Treasure, Daniel Greenwolf, who is Daniel Greenwolf, and and also several other Renaissance Fair actors, such as Jim Teasdale, who, among other people, is D'Antonio sometimes at the New Jersey Renaissance Fair, and he's also an award-winning actor in New Jersey in his own right. But so many wonderful performers are going to be joining us. So that'll be Wednesday night. And there's actually a few patron roles available that if you contribute to the Indiegogo campaign that you can find over on my Facebook page, facebook.com/Shakespeare Approves, you can contribute to help keep these actors employed and then also join us for the show. But then on Saturday, it's going to be me and you only, just you and me, the audience. That's all it's going to be. That's how I like to do it. I mean, not these two jokers. No. Just you and me. Just you and me. Yeah. No. Paulo, stop pointing. No, you don't know who. Yes, just me. Just no. Paulo, stop it. Just you and me.
All right, we're gonna get back to it, but
absolutely. So
yes.
Join me Saturday. We're going to do Romeo and Juliet, the Flying Implement of Doom edition, because I like to do my shows when we do them physically live with audience members. So that's how we're going to do it, and it's going to be amazing. And Reverend Tommy, he's going to be joining us for Midsummer. In the comments, he's going to be dancing Glenn, one of the fairies.
Awesome. All right, I'm going to bring Kazoo back in, and I'm going to have a moment with Kazoo. Here we go. Boop and boop. Hi, Kazoo.
So is this like the confessional that they do
Yes.
on all the reality TV shows? So
Yes, it is. Confess.
when I grabbed the life force essence of Slippery Steve, I didn't realize it would cause so much conflict, and I was hoping to get a lot of money for it.
Oh, you will. You will. in valuable cash and prizes from Uncle Rollo. You know what I'm saying? All
Poor
right.
Andamio. Poor Ayala. I love her.
You can't see my face, but I'm upset. Says, all right. Well, it is 9:30. We're gonna jump back to the game here.
Yeah, let's wrap it.
So
Next
thanks
week
a lot.
we'll do-
Here we go.
I'll do the full song next week.
Yes. All right. We're gonna add everybody in. There we go.
Oh, we're gonna be in different places now.
Oh, we're gonna. We switched
I'm
up.
in the middle.
Yeah, there we go.
In the
Oh,
middle.
brother, you're over there now.
Oh my gosh.
Just when I was getting used to pointing this way. Brother,
Wait, I think I could. Should I try to take you guys out and then put you back in? And
No, this is
Whatever.
more fun.
no, this is funnier. Okay, awesome.
Yes, I
All
know,
right.
Josh.
Well, now we've done our commercial break. We are back now to Nat21 Adventures. We are at the tavern. Apparently, that's where the adventure starts and ends. The moment just got tense because Ayala smacked a extremely magical vial out of the hands of Kazoo. It almost hit the ground, and Mako, who probably would love to get it smashed, catches it at the last possible moment before it hits the ground, and then makes a run for it. So now we're back to that shot of
Run,
him
brother!
running. Mako, where are you running? Rollo did walk out the front door.
As I'm running towards my uncle, I'm casting Sanctuary on myself, which I just got on a weapon level. Against
Oh,
the
nice.
dwarf.
Okay.
I mean, she can't attack me unless she makes a will save.
Yes.
Great. I'm gonna cast Hold Person on him.
I don't know if she can.
That you gotta make a will save.
Yeah, you gotta make a will save.
All right.
Sarah says, drink in
will
defiance.
Will saves are my highest saves. Just
Me
gonna
too.
say.
All right, so Mako, you're running. Can you cast Sanctuary? Well, yeah, because you can move
Yeah, you can move and cast as well.
and then cast. Right. All right. So you cast Sanctuary. Little sharks appear swirling around you. As you're right about to the door.
I'm not going to the door. I'm going wherever my uncle is. As far as
Oh, he went out the front door
all right.
to the little patio. He was having a little drink on the patio. And Ayala, you start to run after him and then try to cast Hold Person.
Yeah.
Yes. All right. So will save.
So I have to will save first.
Yeah, before
Yeah.
you cast on me.
Otherwise, you will not feel inclined to cast it.
All right. It's an unnatural 20. It's a 17 plus 3.
That'll do it.
Oh. All right. So now you may cast Hold Person.
All
You
right.
cast Hold Person on the single target. Does that mean he has a minus?
Let me just pull it up here real quick. Blah, blah, blah.
Why do they have to fight each other?
He must make a wisdom saving throw.
What do I need to get?
Against your magic DC.
13.
I did not make it.
Oh.
Oh,
You're at the doorway
Help!
and you're frozen. Oil can.
Smoking!
What?
Damn it! Get it to the. Don't let her smash it. We'll get our knees broken.
She's new mom.
He's old uncle.
Yeah, I'm running up and I'm like grabbing it out of his paralytic fingers.
no! Please don't break it! Please don't break it! Please don't
New
break it!
mom.
Please don't break it! Please don't break it! Please
New
don't
mom.
break it!
So,
New
so
mom.
you've cast the spell, or you chased him a bit, cast the spell. That's go.
Okay.
He Rollo comes back in because he hears the ruckus,
Beastie.
and so he's. I think you're all gonna get there right about the same time. Moken, what are you doing?
Can I do an action too?
I pulled my hammer from wherever I keep it, and I'm just like, Beastie, Beastie new mom. Let's think about this. I don't think you have to.
I'm like huffing and puffing, and like sparks are like coming out of my nose.
Oh,
Right.
she's mad. She's mad.
Beastie.
Because what are you
new
doing?
mom. New
Mage
mom.
hand, grab the vial, lift it up as high as it'll go.
Okay.
It's a cantrip.
Yes. Does it work that way? Can it just lift it straight up?
I mean, the mage hand can like pick things up.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And I'm just saying,
and
go as high as 30 feet.
Let's should be able to get it out of his grasp. A mage hand only has like a 5-pound pull on it. So it just kind of depends on how he kind of froze, whether or not the vial is easy to pull out or not. I go to 50-50. I'm gonna 1 to 10. It's easy to pull out, and a 6. Okay, so it is easy to pull out. So yoink, and it goes up. It goes up well above any any dwarf, that's for sure. Rollo walks up with his drink. Actually, he doesn't know exactly what that is anyway. So
Kazu's sitting there pointing up, going, "Stop fighting, all of you. Bring it in. Let him go, please. Please.
Please, Beastie. Beastie.
I hear what you're saying.
I'm deliberately not looking at any of you. You know when like you like fight with a kid and they just like don't look at you?
Ayala, come on.
Beastie, come on. Bring her in. Come on.
So you're telling me that we're just going to to hand this over?
Yes.
That's not what I'm saying at
That's
all.
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
We
That is
have to,
not
if we're
what
going to
I'm
be a team, we have to talk about stuff. You don't get to systematically make decisions for everyone else.
Well, it seems like everyone else wants to do some really shady handing over of somebody else's life force.
It's not shady.
For their own personal gain.
He bought us hats and cloaks.
There's not really much we can do about it.
It seems to me like there is something we can do about it, which is throw it on the ground and destroy it so this random person can't have someone else's life.
Consider
Rollo, who is standing right there. Rollo, who is standing right there. Goes, oh, okay. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause a disturbance with the group of friends.
I put it back in my bag.
It floats down to you. We can talk this over, and I'm sure we can make something work.
See,
how about just a little more? Just a taste, just a little.
You know, Rollo, I gotta tell you a story about Klaxor the Mighty. You know him. You loved him. He did amazing things.
Mm-hmm.
Now, remember at the end, he sacrificed himself. He threw his own bones over the edge of a cliff to keep from doing damage to the people around him that he loved.
It was beautiful, actually.
See? He wasn't a bad guy.
He was an abomination.
He was not abomination.
He was.
They were not talking about Klaxor right now, sort of.
But we are. We are. Because what we know about this life force is the only thing I know is what I learned from Klaxor. And we used his life force to save an entire ecosystem. Right? Not just one person. You've lived an amazing life. I've already started 2 songs in your honor. The one that's like, Rollo, 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 you gotta go, 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 go. You know, but we'll talk about that later. I'll probably debut it tonight. But you've lived an amazing life, and to try to artificially extend that life would be doing a disservice to the legends that you've already done.
Would you like to make a roll for
Yes.
that?
Yes, I would. I know he's a bard and already has a high charisma, but I've also have a high charisma. So,
Go for it.
All right, guys. Here's where I'm gonna go. Is I have a regular D20 that has not tried to fail me. I also have the D21 when I need to go over the top. But
Or
what's it
somebody
gonna
could
be?
give you.
Well, actually, you know what?
Ah.
For a Patreon saint.
This might
They-
be a time. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to roll the D21. And I won't tell you what it is. But you can probably guess.
Don't worry, I roll really bad too.
Oh, that's true. That's true. All right, so let's see. What's my
Yeah, but he has apparently a crazy modifier. This old
Well, that's a
dwarf
charisma
charisma.
modifier. This is yeah.
So it's a persuasion, right?
yes.
So all right. These guys are probably Nicholas Flamel offer advantage. All right, so now I'm gonna roll the other die. Thank you, Josh. Still pretty good. So I have an advantage. Thank you, Josh.
Josh, okay, hold on. Josh, you are a harbinger of chaos. Whose side are you on? First
I'm
you're
trying to
not
talk
smell
this-
the vial, then you're trying to not give it to the guy. What is happening?
He just wants to see the world burn.
Ooh.
That's-
So it's a 16 I have with my advantage.
Well, that's pretty darn close. And
Not close.
Rollo says, "All right, I understand.
Oh.
I understand." Oh,
Hold
and
on.
Bill. Oh, I
That's
believe that's Magnus.
21.
Gonna
Magnus
give him
gives
give
just
Kazoo
in
a
time.
nat 21. He goes, very well. Look. I know this is a very obviously. I didn't want to come between all of you. That's just bad form. Bad form. Look, it's my birthday.
It's your birthday.
Don't worry about it. We're gonna party tonight. We're gonna have a great time. Just forget I said anything. Forget I said anything.
See, our uncle's a
And,
good guy.
Oh, that was a Jedi mind hand thing.
Everybody make a roll.
What kind of roll?
This is a wisdom save.
I got an 18.
You really did just do a head Jedi mind thing?
So
Ooh.
what did you get? What'd you get?
I got a natural 16.
Oh, nice. Okay.
I
Ayala?
got a 19. Oh, sorry, I'm
Nice.
not Ayala.
18.
18, really? And you got a 19? Mako, oh my gosh.
18.
Bill, he just does that. Apparently, he's seen Star Wars a few times. You don't forget anything. I mean, that wasn't. He wasn't trying to cast a spell or something. No, it's just your uncle. Come on, he's just a guy. Just some guy.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing, Reverend Tommy. I'm pretty sure this guy's gonna come and steal it a little bit. But
Oh, yeah, absolutely. He's our uncle.
Oh,
So-
Reverend Tommy, come on.
so
Rollo is
Kazoo
not
already
going
had that
to.
thought.
Rollo's
I
going to
will-
hire people.
I will get a bottle of beer or a bottle of whiskey
Mhm.
and
It's
five
early whiskey.
cups. 5 cups. Uncork the bottle, pour the whiskey and all of the things, rinse it out a little bit, and then go up to the room and swap bottles.
Very well. All right. It is obviously a different liquid. I mean, it is a like brilliantly glowing pink, like swirling, effervescent. And
Is it a dark bottle or a light bottle?
I mean, it's a green. It's good. It's greenish. Yeah. So it mostly hides it. It does glow a little bit faintly.
So
So
I'm gonna take some cord, some leather wrappings, and wrap it around it,
Okay.
and then tie it on top and seal it up best I can.
All right. Very well. So we get a little bit later in the day. Rollo's like, yeah, you're fine. Just forget I said anything. Don't worry about it. We've got things to prepare. Mako and Moken, talk to your I believe it's your cousin. Talk to your cousin Torgal.
Oh, I hate him.
Yeah, well, he's actually almost 100 years older than Mako. He is like the oldest of the nieces and nephews, and he kind of is really super bossy.
I know that
and
kid.
yeah, and so yeah, he's like the oldest of all the cousins, and he's just kind of he's kind of
is if we had some kind of liquid in a jar that he wanted, he would just smash it out of our hands without asking. And that's why we have a bad taste in our mouth.
He actually did that one time. It was terrible.
He did.
That's why you were so triggered earlier.
I was so triggered.
So triggered. So triggered.
Ayala, I want to give you this, but you have to swear to me that you will not smash it or destroy it. I trust you to hold this.
I will not smash it or destroy it unless the circumstances and an extreme situation call for me to do such a thing. What if there's like another evil wizard and he wants it? Then like, do I smash it or do I hand it over?
There's a really good suggestion coming from the feed at the moment.
For all
Sarah,
of us.
you are danger to everyone in this party.
I don't know who's more chaotic, Sarah or Josh. There's like a chaos off going on behind the scenes.
Josh wants to see the world burn. Sarah's just here for a good story.
See, honestly, I like the chaos. I do. And I'm not saying no, don't give it to him, but I'm also not saying give it to him.
All right.
I think we should talk about it like a team.
I will keep it.
I think so too.
I'm like, I wish he was on one of the sides here so I could push him away. I will keep it in a safe place. I will not destroy it unless it is absolutely, completely, unavoidably necessary.
I think though, I think that my brother has a really good point. Like all of us should talk it over.
Yeah, aren't you guys here?
Are we all together?
Are we? I wasn't clear on that.
Her by yourself.
Yeah, I thought you two were just talking.
No, sorry.
So Rollo has left.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, if we're talking about this openly,
because I thought we were talking to our cousin, who's terrible.
Just so you know,
no, he just said go talk to him. But
if
you're
we're
still
going to continue to be a party, but if one of us in the party believes that they are the monarch of the party and can systematically make decisions, then I'm out. Just saying.
Yeah.
Like if we decide to destroy it, we can decide to destroy it, but we should do that together.
Yeah, because we dwarves, we don't have kings or queens.
When you started calling me new mom.
That was my brother. First of all,
that wasn't him. That was mostly me. And also, sometimes, how do I put this? Children rebel.
Don't be a jerk.
And we go through difficult phases in our lives. And when you hit your mid-70s, then you're like, you know what? Screw the system. New mom can't tell me what to do. And you're just like, and you're like, maybe your brother is right. And you think your brother's not right, but maybe your brother's right. And we don't have kings or queens down here. No, we have dwarf lords and whatnot, but they get duly elected by the most wealthy people in our system.
Is this an accurate representation of our system of leadership?
Not
we
entirely.
As we go along?
So tell
A
me
little
again how your uncle has become such an influential figure in dwarf society.
He pays people.
Do you think that somebody
He's
that
very
pays people
charismatic.
for influence should have the power of an extended life?
Absolutely. That's just how it works. The rich get richer.
But is that how it should continue to work, maybe? Or should we maybe put an end to that system?
Hold on. Completely out of the game. I don't necessarily endorse any of the things that are coming out of my mouth right now. I'm just letting you know. Just letting you know that. All right, cool.
Great.
Absolutely.
I just want to hold on to the vial for safekeeping.
Oh,
And I
right.
think
That's
that Sue has come to me with the task of holding on to this for a reason. I did not tell her to give it to me the second time, but she said
first time
to safeguard it as the biggest, strongest member of the group.
All I'm pointing out is that if we get in this kind of situation again, and if any one of us decides that they're going to take matters in their own hands and go against the party, I'm not being in that party anymore.
But are you the one going against the party?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying if we have a thing that we have not talked about and you try to smash it out of our hands without us discussing it, I can't travel in that situation. I'm not a child. You're not my mom. So, reference.
All right. New mom.
Things as
New
a
mom,
party, we can do that.
He doesn't mean all of that. All right. So
I did. I meant all of it, brother.
All right.
All of it.
Brother, what all I'm saying is for real quick, what if there is just to be the stonecutter's advocate here? What if you there is a situation where you're about to drink poison, but you don't know it's poison, but new mom knows it's poison, and because she recognizes it, and then she goes to smack it out of your hand, are you still going to be upset at her?
No, not if she explains to me that it's poison after.
No. What I'm saying is she doesn't have time beforehand to do it. Yeah.
And I'll be upset in the moment, but then she'll say, "Oh gosh, Mako, that was poison." I'll be like, "Thank you very much."
Oh, right. I just wanted to clarify, because sometimes you need to make a split-second decision. Like maybe this wasn't that split-second decision right there, but split-second decisions still need to happen.
All right.
Still voting.
Here's what I will say, and I'm going to say this as I'm pulling out another bottle of Magmount wine and I'm pouring some out for my friends.
Thank you.
Here is what I will say. I will never make a decision that I feel is against the larger good, because it is in my blood as a gold dragon to pursue justice and pursue what is best, or what I perceive to be best. And that might be not always I'll be the first one to admit it might be a little misguided sometimes, and it might step on some toes. And I am sorry. But I also want to say that it is not my intention to ever do any harm to any of you. You are my comrades. I am proud of getting to travel with you and getting to know you. So yes, let's discuss this and figure out what we should do with this file.
Right.
What do you say?
Together.
All right.
That's all I'm saying.
And you are my new mom.
Equally in my nature is I'm not here traveling, adventuring to be led. We're a team. So if we make any decisions like that, we do it together.
I'm with you guys.
Like that. Yeah, that was great. Great example of what I'm talking about.
Real quick, brother. You always make me do what you tell me to do, though.
That's because you're my little brother. Don't
Okay.
talk back to me.
That's different. Yeah.
It's totally a different thing.
All right. Jeez.
So,
I'm gonna get new mom.
all right.
I'm gonna
Well,
get
I
new mom
think
to
we've
ground
all
you.
learned something here today.
Learned a valuable lesson.
Are you two okay here?
Yeah, we're great. I feel good. You feel good? You feel good?
Oh, you're not good. Okay, here we go.
Wait, what?
Mako.
No, I'm good actually. I think that we had a moment. It was great. We talked about it. We worked it out.
Are we gonna get a son?
It's hard to tell emotion with my beard. And I do not smile, as I've pointed out in the past.
Oh, that's true. That's true. I didn't make it into the song. Oh, I gotta rewrite it. So, my question, then I'll just I don't mind holding the vial as an agent of chaos, middle person that can easily be swayed either way. But I'm probably the first person they're gonna check.
You are tiny and you are easy to lose, and you're maybe a little easy to beat up physically.
Yeah, but I'm nimble and I can get away really good.
But new mom, she can breathe fire.
Oh yeah, well see, I wanted to. I was saying Ayala would hold it because it was an indication of trust because I trust her.
See, Beastie, you're good, wee Beastie.
And I wanted to just make sure that she was Ayala. You're not gonna make any lateral decisions or anything.
As long as the vial is not under immediate distress from a malignant force, I will not break the vial.
Mako, are you okay with this?
That's not a question. I'm totally fine with her holding it. But wouldn't you smashing the vial be an immediate malignant threat to said vial?
But I'm not using the vial for my own.
All right, just checking. You just said a malignant threat to the vial.
That is a really good point. How do we defend it from smashing?
Okay, we're getting into semantics.
You can hold it. You can hold it as far as I'm concerned.
You cool?
You cool? I don't know which way to point.
Are you saying Ayala can hold it or Kazoo?
Yeah, Ayala, if she wants.
Ayala, she's taller.
She's taller.
She's taller.
Okay,
her pockets, like if she has a tall pocket, like
now this is a lot of pressure though.
She can put it right there and no one can reach it.
Accidentally happens to it, I'm afraid that like this is going to get blamed on me somehow.
No, it's great. I trust you now. I got you.
Yeah.
I think we've had this. We figured this out.
All right.
Yeah, like we want you to have it.
It was a beautiful moment. You did.
We decided it with teamwork.
It was good.
This has been a great 180 that's just happened. This is great.
Here you go, Ayala.
Ayala,
I think we've all
smash it.
We've all learned something today. All right.
Sarah,
So
Dragonborn live for at least 9.5 years.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm really
According to
only 5
dwarves.
years old.
A lot of wisdom. You gotta learn fast. All right. So Kazoo and Ayala, I mean, you're just guests, so you don't really have too much to do before the party starts. Mako and Moken, you guys go to the hall that is the big place that they're having the party. And there's Torgal, who, by the way, so his son, Grunder, who is actually between Mako and Moken's age. His name is he's about 125, and of course he just had a baby, so his baby Grunder, and who of course is the gem of the whole family. Everybody just loves that baby and his little beard. It's adorable, and of course
that kid.
Everybody's asking you when you're gonna get married and when you're gonna have a kid. You're just like,
I'm married to my work.
So yeah. So you're, of course, everybody's like, oh my god. But
Aunt Marble, seriously.
Aunt Marble.
So you guys are like, there's a actual contingent of Dragonborns that come into town with a bunch of wine from Magmount.
What type are they?
There's all different types. A couple of red ones, two bronze ones, and there's a white and a blue. And so they're all like, Magmount wine. Hello. Hi.
Happy birthday, baby. Here's a vial of Slippery Steve.
Oh my gosh. Now I want to make a cocktail called the Slippery Steve.
We're going to drink it next week. That's what we're going to do.
I am doing this. I'm going to
Oh my god.
Ayala,
I love this.
Ayala, you are now my bartender on next week's Shakespeare Shameless Self-Promotion Happy Hour.
Yes.
All right. With the slippery Steve.
Slippery Steve. Sarah Weeks just said, "Give the baby the life force."
That's
Yeah,
what
great.
I'm saying.
It's a
They're
great
still full
one.
of life force. It'll explode. That'll be great.
This hat. This is a good hat.
And
That's a
anyway,
good
so
hat. That's an amazing hat. Oh my god, Kazoo.
Oh, yeah.
so nice. That is a nice hat.
Is it a pointy hat too?
Oh, look at that.
Oh.
That right there's the reason she's in it so deep with my uncle.
Oh, yeah.
That's the hat.
That's right. So Ayala and Kazoo, is there anything that you want to do or need to do before the party starts? You've got half a day to kind of do anything if you need it.
Well, I should have written a song for the uncle beforehand, but I was busy writing Klaxor's epic. But
Everyone will appreciate it.
Ayala, is there anything that you need to do before?
I will find a private space to like tuck the vial like under and behind one of my wings. I like to think that I have like some kind of like secret like harness.
tell me it's a marsupial
currently-
pouch.
It's
Marsupial pouch.
it's currently in a whiskey bottle, right? So it is a full size bottle. I'm sure you can find a smaller vial to put it in if you wanted to hide it better. But right now it is in a full size whiskey bottle.
I'm gonna put the health potion in the whiskey bottle so I can look like a G later. And I'm gonna put the slippery Steve into the potion bottle.
Okay.
The health potion bottle.
Yeah.
All right.
So now it looks like a full rejuvenation potion.
Yeah. And I mean, it does look different. Health potion kind of looks like Pepto-Bismol, and the life force is like Pepto-Bismol, but it glows and it's
Like
sparkly.
Nuka Pepto-Bismol.
Yeah. Nuclear Pepto-Bismol. So there is a difference. If you had a bunch of them in a bag, it would take you just a second or two to figure out which one was that one. But it is different, but it is similar. So just as a warning. But if you had time, if you weren't under pressure, you'd be like, it's the one that glows. There, easy. So just if that comes up.
I'll tell Ayala, I can for a short period of time, for like a minute, make it look like it's not glowing.
Oh.
So if someone's there and I'm there, I can make it look like a regular health potion.
Well, I'm definitely going to keep this tucked away and out of sight whenever possible. But if it ever does come up, like, please take the initiative to do that.
Yeah.
Frank, what the hell?
Or the glow stick tube. Yes. I have done that. Actually, I put a glow stick in a gallon jug of water. Looks great.
Yeah.
All right. So great. Mako and Moken, you're helping with all the arrangements. There's a whole big setup with all of the fireworks. And so Mako.
Yes.
A group of monks from Shark Isle show up. They're shadow monks, actually.
Pardon?
They're shadow monks. They are the monks from Shark Isle, from your Church of Jazus.
Right.
And they are like full on badass monks. You're like, what are they doing here? Torgal's like, oh, they're helping run security and for the party. Them in this group of wizards. The Phoenixes, the Phoenix Eye. I'm not sure how you say it. Phoenix R, Phoenix, Phoenixes. What's the plural of Phoenix?
I think it's Phoenix.
Crap. All right, the Phoenix group of wizards. They're here to. The wizards and the monks are running security. We don't let anyone.
Are we concerned about something here?
Well, there's a lot of people and a lot of drinking. Of course.
Hey, we're all kin.
Well, there's a lot of other people invited to the party. There's a lot of other people.
All right.
There's some dragonborns. There's a bunch of elves, a bunch of gnomes, and we got somebody who's watching all the weapons. Nothing, you got to leave any weapon that's over a D4 at the gate.
Whoa there! I never agreed to this.
Well, you're not there yet. It's a party. It's not a stab fest. Come on, people. So
Do I don't understand how Dragonborn parties work? It's fine.
Well, do I recognize anyone amongst the monks?
Oh yeah, sure.
I'm gonna go say hello to the fellas.
Oh, all right. They recognize you.
Moken? Were you talking to me?
No, I'm talking to the DM.
Oh, great. I'm gonna go say hello to the monks.
All right. So my brother went over to look at them. Oh, I pointed the right way the first time. Right away.
Nice.
So my brother went over to go talk to the monks. I see all the Dragonborns coming in, and based off of my earlier conversation with my uncle,
I know.
Do any of them look like they might be related to me?
You have to just give me a roll and add your. Is that a wisdom?
I don't know.
Wisdom or intelligence.
All right. I have no modifiers for either of those, so there we go. 13.
No.
All right.
Gold dragons have gold teeth.
Yeah, I've actually had a grill this whole time. Surprise.
Yes. I believe Magnus asked if anyone in the party had gold teeth, which is from, anyone who's got gold teeth has got to be a very important NPC. And but of course, gold dragons.
As we learned on Painting with Paolo. So
that's right.
Go watch
On
Painting
Thursdays.
with Paolo because you will learn really top secret DM information.
That's true.
Also, really interesting things about Italy.
That's right. Or we'll just talk smack about dwarven civics.
Hey,
We make it up as we go
Libertarian culture.
Listen, we make it up as we go along.
That's right. Question, Kazoo.
Yes, sir. Who's on deck for entertainment at this shindig? Anyone famous?
Give me a roll if you would, a knowledge roll there. See if you would know them. You probably would.
Did you say see if you would gnome?
No.
Ooh.
You should have. That would be pretty good.
Not from my. Oh, what?
But I'm 15, so I don't know how the School of Lore works.
Oh, it'd
How
just
does
be
that-
knowledge roll.
It's an ex-
So
okay.
yeah, it's a actually fairly famous bard from Magecroft, and his name is the Steel Fox.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Sounds impressive.
He plays a
is
really
that like the D&D equivalent of a silver fox?
yes, absolutely.
Oh my.
And he
Nice.
plays like this really amazing. It's like a guitar, but it has harp strings as well that are steel, and so it's this like extra. And he's it's kind of famous for that. The Steel Fox. He's headline. There's a bunch of other dwarven bands and things like that are a little more local, but the Steel Fox is from Magecroft, which is the capital city of this city state that we all live in. Run by wizards, so and also the other group of mages that are also running security are a wizards guild from Magecroft, and so these are people from way out there. Question.
So since Kazoo doesn't have anything to do for the party, I'm going to spend all the party prep just kind of walking around and mingling with people and trying to get them to tell me as many stories about Rollo as I can get. I am gathering information on this
Okay.
guy.
Oh, please do. What'd you get?
I forgot to roll. I tapped the die. Said, I'd like to do this, please.
That's not how dice work.
Why is it not working?
Right, they're getting drunk.
13.
You have to roll for that, Frank.
13.
Right? 13.
I mean, fortunately, you're in the right place at the right time. So people are like, "Oh, Rollo! Oh my God, yeah, that guy is so good. Oh my God." The wizards have stories. The Dragonborn have stories. And he seems like a very well-known merchant that always has the best deals and always gets things to people on time or before. Almost in a like, the fastest person can get there in 3 weeks, and it takes Rollo 2. Not every story, but every once in a while there's like and then he like appeared out of nowhere and he already had all of the stuff like magic.
So he's a really good merchant and liked,
Yes.
and nobody's got any dirt or anything they want to dish on him, any kind of sneaky gossip or anything.
How do you try to? What's that opening line there? Hey, you got any dirt? Like,
That's a great opening line.
Indeed.
Don't make
Oh,
fun
I
of
had
that.
it in my
That's
head like a hot second ago. Oh, yeah, I bet he's great. There's nothing this guy couldn't do wrong. You set it up in the opposite. There's nothing he can do wrong. Like I heard he's perfect.
Well, all right. Let me see.
Oh my
So-
God, Sarah, that might be true.
I bet he is Santa. Santa
Frank
is a
is at the-
dwarf.
Well, he's referred to as a jolly old elf, but we all know that's not
That's true.
that's not accurate. No.
That's not how it works. Frank is at the bar. see if I'm drinking. No, you're
Are there
drinking, Frank.
girls
Okay.
there?
Roll it. I want to know. I want to know. Is that a constitution save? Like poison?
Oh my gosh, Frank. I'm sorry, Frank. I can't roll. This is so that's a 7. You already are drinking too much, Frank. You're gonna end up getting kicked out of this party, of a dwarven party, no less. Where drinking is like breathing.
That's probably actually an accomplishment. That's
That's
probably
true.
something that you
Frank's gonna wind up being my mount again. Hey, Pistachio and Frank.
All right. So his wife did pass away several years back.
Under mysterious circumstances?
No, she was just old. I mean,
Was there an autopsy?
I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding.
there was no autopsy. No, she died of natural causes because she turned to stone. And there you go. But they got married late in life, actually. That's why even though Rollo is 500 years old, Torgal is only 260, so that's like halfway through his life. And so like, yeah, he started late. I mean, he was married to his work. He was doing all his zooming around and merchanting back and forth, just being a wheeler dealer guy. That guy. That's right. And you know what? I am gonna roll to see if Baron Sir Pistachio actually got an invite, because
He did though, because didn't we invite him to the party?
Oh, that's true. That's true.
That's different
yeah,
from the official invite.
Yeah, that's right, because he was there. Yeah, of course. So he's totes there.
I'm going to try to rekindle my relationship with Frank.
Oh,
Frank is already really drunk. So that's
I love you, man. I love
That should
you.
Easy pickings.
it was the best time of my life, man.
It's great. I'm going to be with Frank at the bar. All right, I'll see you soon.
Talking to squirrels. So
That's what quarantine has done to all of us.
Who
true.
was that? Who was that weird talking squirrel
That
over
was
there?
crazy, right? He climbed up my leg earlier. It was
Go,
crazy.
go,
and
go.
weird.
Service that's you.
all right.
I wrote a whole song
So
about
so Mako and so Mako, you go over to the other monks of Jazus.
Right.
And there's a couple of them. Robin is one that you know.
Robin!
Robin, yes. All right. He's like, oh, Mako,
It's
what
good
are you
to
doing
see
here?
What are you doing here?
I
You're
mean-
security. This is my uncle's party.
Oh, that's your uncle is Rollo?
Rollo, you didn't know that.
Why didn't you say that before?
Because
Oh
I didn't-
man.
I didn't know it'd be a thing.
What do you mean you didn't know it's a thing? It's
I didn't
only
know-
like the most famous dwarf. Yeah.
How did we not know this? How did we not know? He's so humble. That's how great he is.
I guess so. I guess so.
Even growing up, I had no idea. I mean, I knew the stories he told, but I wouldn't have thought to tell anyone at the Jaws back in Shark Isle,
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, he's my uncle. It's crazy, right?
wow. That's well. That is impressive. Wow. All right. Well.
Well, when I threw off the shackles of my minnow name, I thought we were supposed to not talk a lot about our past, when I became Mako Riptide.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah. I guess we just didn't know. Huh. That's,
Yeah, crazy, right? Well,
Yeah.
what a weird, what a strange, crazy.
I'll have to talk to the Reverend there. See about getting you like a better room or something. Huh.
I got a great
Right.
room. My uncle is Rollo.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh
He
man,
bought me this jacket.
that is sweet.
Yeah, it's really good.
That is. Oh, is that real eel?
Yeah,
What
you
is
want to touch
that?
it? Touch it.
Holy smokes!
Yeah.
Wow.
Great, right? Yeah.
That, oh man, I mean, you could just stand on top of the deck and just the waves crash over you and just. Oh my gosh, that must have cost a fortune.
It was, Rollo's my uncle,
Yeah, I guess so.
You don't get to have a 510th birthday party every day.
No. Let's say, yeah, I probably wouldn't ever actually.
Yeah. I don't know why that's fun.
Oof.
Anyway,
Good time.
great. So security, you're doing security. Are you expecting any trouble?
No, I mean, we're gonna, if there's any trouble. I mean, what we were told was that there's a couple different groups that may not see eye to eye, mostly dwarves. And
Oh, yeah, that's
You know.
understandable. Yeah.
and he does mention that there. He's like, yeah. What we were told was that there's a couple of groups that may or may not get along, but they kind of had to be invited to the party because that's how dwarves roll, I guess. But
It's
he's
crazy.
like-
Even my group, who tends to get along really well, we almost had to throw hands.
oh, did you now?
I felt the need to sanctuary myself from one of my own party members. It was crazy, the whole thing.
What?
I know, it was nuts. It's
Well,
crazy.
Mako, you just let us know. I mean, we're all the so and just so you know, I wish I had a picture of it, but yeah, like the monks, the smoke monks of Jazus, they kind of they have like goggles, like swimming goggles, and they like pretty much just swimwear. It's kind of what they have, like a towel that's as they're like, kind of like as their outfit. So that, they're pretty much like lifeguards, really.
Great.
So, that's pretty much what they're dressed like.
Do they do a lot of running, slow motion?
Oh yeah, and slow motion, absolutely. But then suddenly they're on the other side, and they're like, "How did they get over there?"
It's great.
Smoke monk. Anyway, so he does mention that the treasure cloaks, which is a family of dwarves, which most people don't seem to get along with, are invited. And then of course there's the coal spines and the marble grogs, two other families of dwarves that they might bump with the treasure cloaks. Yeah.
Do I know? I've heard of all these people, I'm sure.
Oh yeah. So the treasure cloaks are kind of like a family that's definitely fallen in respect, and they're but apparently respectable enough to get an invite to the party. So, intrigue. Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you, gentlemen. It's great to see you.
Yeah, good to see you.
Show them in the whole coast.
Praise Jesus.
Praise Jesus. I'm gonna keep my eye out for any of those treasure cloaks. Right, they're the ones.
Yeah.
Any of them I know. If I know of any of them from my childhood or anything, a general eye.
You would know them from looks, but you've never really hung out with them.
Right.
So you'd be like, you'd recognize their family crest and whatever. So, or their beard. You'd recognize their beard anywhere.
Right. Just to look out for trouble, It's my Uncle Party.
Oh, yeah. Yes. All right. So, Kazoo, Ayala, doing anything else?
I would kind of like to go talk to the Dragonborn.
Okay. They are bringing crates of wine and barrels. So they're expecting both to just have barrels of wine available for the party and then individual bottles, which are the way valuable kind. So yeah. So and they're just getting all that ready. They're like, oh, greetings, and they say it in, of course, Draconic. Yes. I was like, what language do you guys speak? Draconic. So they're like, oh, hello, in Draconic.
Hello there. Unfortunately, I cannot offer you any drink that you do not already possess, and some even greater than my own.
Oh, well, I mean, and you realize quickly that these are the makers of the wine, of the best wine in Magmount. They're like, there's actually them. They didn't just buy it from these people. These are them. These are the people who run this winery. And they shipped it here themselves. And they're like, oh, well, I hope you enjoy our wine. We have plenty of it, and it's open bar.
Yeah. I give a little bow and I have just realized who you are, and truly it is an honor to be in the presence of such fine artisanry.
Oh, thank you. Come on. We just have a great location on the mountain, and it's the soil. It's the soil that does it.
Oh, this is true. I hear the ash of the mountain gives it a filtration that other regions cannot possess. Such fine.
And the minerals, everything. It's all about it's the water, the minerals, everything. It's everything. Yes. Are you trying to get anything specific out of the conversation, or?
Well, next up, I was going to say, I have not been to. I must confess, I have not been to Magmount in quite some years. What news is there from that area?
Oh, we're all doing fine there. Magmounts.
I like your style, Sarah. I just got to say.
He's like, well, he's the schools are doing fine. Obviously we get people from all over. The wines are well, we just made our biggest sale of this year.
Congratulations.
Thanks. And we're doing great. Our business is doing fantastic. We've just opened up some new trade routes, and couldn't be better. We're having a great time.
I was just curious if you've seen any strange use of magic over at the university recently. Anything odd going on there?
Give me a persuasion check.
Sure.
As you
What's
bat
the,
your dragon eyes.
What's the skill on persuasion again?
It's charisma.
It's
All right.
Yeah. But there's an actual proficiency that you could get as well.
Right. Yeah, that's 15 for me.
Okay.
Wow.
It's like, well, I didn't. Well, he's like, well, now that you think of it, I mean, there was this one crazy night. I thought the volcano was actually erupting. And there's the ley line that goes right over top of the mountain, right over top of the of the actual crater in the center of Magmount. I thought the volcano was going off, but it wasn't. It was just a real big crazy light show. That was a few months back. Has some green and red crazy lights just flashing all through the sky and down into the mountain.
How fascinating. Did you ever
Yeah.
find out what caused it? Was it just a performance or?
No, it wasn't. No, nobody that I knew, but nah, wizards, they're always doing crazy stuff, No offense. No offense.
I'm not a wizard, so no offense taken.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'm more of the more natural magical arts.
Druid?
Yes.
Oh.
If you
Well,
ever have any issues with your wine or the grapes, please let me know. I'll be happy to come by, and honestly, it would be an honor.
Give me another persuasion check.
Sure. Let's see. 14.
All right. Oh, all right. Well, he's like, if you need some wine, you just come on by. We'll have everything set up shortly. So.
All right. Well, I'll leave you to it, and I'll go back to drinking with Kazu.
All right. All right. So, Kazu, anything else? You're. Oh yeah. So you're in the bar. Yeah. Everybody's got some crazy stories. Steel Fox is actually about to just do it. He's like, oh, like he's got his little guitar harp thing, and he's like, oh, it's like not really a big surprise that he's like, sure, I'll do a song. Like, yeah, he was gonna do a song whether anybody wanted him to or not.
Yeah.
But people really want him to do a song anyway. So he kind of like sits back and he just pulls out this song about Rollo, and it's a bit of a like what a sly trickster he is, and it's partly magical. You're kind of like, and then then he turned into a fox, and then he turned into a snake, and then he ran through the caves, and he did all this other stuff. And you're kind of like, all right, that's maybe a little bit too much, but I'm
hearing magic trickster, and I know how songs are put together. I know how there's definitely a thing of truth.
You're like, yeah, there's that layer of truth. There's that layer of thumb wrestle to beholder. Clearly not happening. But the other stuff, probably. So you're like, you're taking these little kernels of truth out of the song. And so you're getting definitely that he's some kind of trickster, and there's definitely magic involved. And on the sly, pretty much. Something about secret tunnel. But
Not a euphemism.
The Avatar. That's right. Not a euphemism. It does not lead to the Dragonborn lands, people. What is wrong? All right. So we're getting closer to the party time, and so yeah. So now they've set up security, and they're like, yeah, you have to leave large weapons. We have magicians, we have wizards here who will keep your weapon on hold and lockdown. and magically, so it won't go anywhere. Please just don't bring them. Anything that's D4 or less is fine. That's not. It's not
Do they do that? Do they use those words?
D4 or less, you can have anything D6 or more. You have to put in the box. So, need to take a ticket. And, I'm sorry. This is This is my D10 sword. Yeah, sorry. No. Yeah. Here you go. So what are you bringing to the party, weapon wise, or what are you not? I mean, right.
I have 2 knives I'm keeping on me.
Okay. The kazoo.
I guess I very grudgingly hand over my halberd, and as I do it, I'm like threatening the dude. I'm like, this is very important to me. This has been handed down throughout my family, so
it's funny because there's a whole line of people saying exactly the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, but I'm saying it too, so.
Of course, we have magic spells for this. Don't worry. And he puts it up against the wall, and he casts some kind of cantrip on it, and it literally stands up, like it's just totally balanced. Dunk. It says it will not move until you return. It is under orders, and that's why we get hired to do security for parties. Come on, and so all that's happening. Other people are showing up. Like I said, the Dragonborns, the dwarves, of course, all the dwarf families start rolling in. Mako, your cousin Zelda's daughter Langbeard. She's 20 years older than you. She's a fighter, and you and her probably hit it off the best. And she's just a very tough dwarf, and she's she comes in and sees you. She's like, Mako, just punches you right in the chest. Oh, good to see ya.
I want to punch her back.
Okay. Oh, she is a rock.
Zelda, you've always had one of the finest beards in all the kingdom.
Thank you. I gussied it up nice for tonight.
You sure
There's a nice,
well done.
Nice fat gem right in the middle of it, just braided into the beard. Let's get some drinks.
Let's do it.
Goes over to the bar.
Zelda was a female till I was 50.
That's right. No one knows really. It's a dwarf thing.
That's when we get sexed, as we call it.
Reverend Tommy, is it the standing?
Do they lift the beard up? How does that work?
What's that? What?
It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I heard you, baby. I heard you.
So one of the most amazing things as the party starts getting rolling is that you're in Low Pass. The town is built into the side of the mountain. This is outside of the mountain. This part of the town is outside of the mountain, and this hall that Rollo has rented has a huge outside part, and of course it's a lovely night, and you're kind of out there, and you see off in the night there's very large ravens coming down, and behind them is something it's not a rainbow because it's night, and there's just some sort of glittery magic in the sky which silhouettes these ravens that are flying in, and the ravens have mounts. Someone is riding them. You see 4 being silhouetted, and they're kind of in this little formation, and they come in, and as the magic behind them gets closer, you realize it's actually a coach with 4 horses, and they're galloping in the air, flying along with just pixie dust exhaust kind of shredding off behind them. And that as they get a lot closer, you realize that there are 4 more of these ravens. And you're pretty sure, as you've heard of these people before, that that these are goblins riding these giant ravens. And they're coming in, and they land well before the party, and everybody in the carriage and everything comes in kind of for a landing. So this is 4-horse carriage with front and back. There's 4 ravens in the front, 4 ravens in the back. It's flying a flag of one of the mages of Magmount, and as a matter of fact, one of the mages that is one of the leading 6 wizards who are in what is called the Hexaverate, which are the 6 leaders of the city, the 6 most powerful ones. And you're like, I'm pretty sure that's his name is Sagaf, and it's like Sagaf. Now this, for them to be anywhere, is a thing. These are the most powerful wizards, not just in the land, but in that city. And not just in that city, but in the land. They run this city, and it's one of the highest leaders. And Josh says, "Can he steal the helmets?" Well, they actually have like the goblins have like those like little leather flight helmets. So yeah. But yeah, so they all kind of come in and and you see one of the wizards is like, well, he's on the guest list. Okay. Because people are like, holy crap, like they kind of like, some people who are not part of this party, they are spreading out and getting away from this as these goblins walk these ravens up to the party. And one of the Robin, the monk, is like, all right, fellas, you're gonna have to put the birds in the barn. And somebody comes up to grab the carriage and the reins, and you just see this magic dust like poofing off of their horns, off their hooves, and around the wheels of the carriage, and I mean it makes a very loud presence, and by that I mean magic sounds are coming out of the carriage as if there were horns, and just it's playing a fanfare, and the 2 doors pop open, and you realize an entire band is inside, as a couple of drummers come out, and a couple of horn players come out, and then a couple more come out, and then a couple more come out, and then the guy with the bells, and then another set of drums, the glockenspiel, and basically like an entire 20-piece band comes out of this carriage, and then followed by 2 guys in armor, and then followed by what's gotta be a mage wearing these amazing robes, just decked out completely, kind of a big guy, and he's like, yeah, I'm here, all right, I'm ready.
That guy's got style, I say to Ayala.
Yeah.
And this is nice.
Yeah. TARDIS carriage, exactly. Yes.
Speaking my language, Sarah.
And grab it.
I'm pretty sure that thing's got LoJack all up in there.
Step away from the carriage. Step away from the carriage. Also, the horses will eat you. But anyway, so the guy pulls the carriage like, please don't eat me. They go back. The goblins get off of their mounts, and they bring the mounts over to the barn, and so they kind of come back around. Of course, they have to like unload all of their weapons and everything. So yeah, it's a gigantic, crazy party.
Harbinger of Chaos, Josh wants to use his last ability to have him trip down the stairs, and I think that's amazing.
Okay.
Yeah, I do too. I love it.
I didn't see that. Yes.
Oh, that would change everything.
Yeah, sure. Because I cannot roll. So he's like, yeah. And he comes over and he's he's got a slip on some of the bird poop. Just hits it, swoom, and he just flies. And then he starts to fly. And then he's like
literally flying.
Yeah, and he just and he rights himself up and like and he comes down and he's like,
yeah. Yeah.
And he casts it's not mend, but like basically like it cleans all of the poop off his shoe, like just with a spell. He's like, and he looks around.
Cool as a freaking cucumber.
Like
unfappable.
Yeah, it just took him a second, but he definitely did. Like, I mean, there was that like whoa, that Scooby Doo with legs for just a second, just a sec. It was just 1 second, but it was definitely there. We were like, and it's like, I will politely pretend I didn't see that. I totally saw that. Like,
don't stare.
Did you see? Right. So, all right. So yeah. So all of these different people are at the party. All the different dwarven groups. Let me see. The Dragonborns. Oh yeah. Okay. Elves. No. Yeah. Okay. I'm just making sure. Right. So Mako, you're getting drunk. Moken, what are you doing?
Probably talking to people. I'm like just absorbing the greatness that is my uncle, because it's just like, oh yeah, Uncle Rollo, and I haven't been really talking to Uncle Rollo most of the night because he's off with all his well wishers, but I'm raising pints and we're toasting his health and we're getting ready to sing the world's loudest version of Happy Birthday Ever, and it's gonna be amazing, but when the Steel Fox was singing about Uncle Rollo, and everyone just kind of fell into an enchanted and hushed silence, that's when I knew he's my uncle, and he totally probably did get us a dragonborn cousin.
Well, everyone's gonna have their own stories about what's going on.
So true.
Rollo.
Hashtag save Dwarven Santa, says Sarah.
Rollo comes to you in the middle of the party. I mean, things are going crazy. Those goblins are there. They actually are very polite because they know that there's about 250 dwarves here who would love to go kick their ass. So they're like
what we do,
and they seem rather sophisticated, honestly, for goblins. Like if you get anywhere near any of them, you're like, huh, I am impressed. Those are some sophisticated goblins. They have like sweet leather armor, like flight jackets and stuff. And I mean, they kind of, they're not dicks about it. But
where did you get such great flight jackets? Those are nice.
It's the standard uniform.
Huh? Yeah.
We're the Crow Riders. Maybe you've heard of us.
Crow Riders.
Yeah.
Crow Riders on the Storm.
Crow Riders on the Storm. Exactly.
Rider is a smooth rider.
Have you ever gotten into like head-to-head combat where you had to punch someone else off of their airborne mount?
Have I?
Yeah.
Oh, No, that would be pretty crazy, though.
All right, have you
I
ever
have heard of that.
Ooh.
I heard somebody did that once, though. Like leapt off their mount and then they stabbed one of those Griffin riders.
Oh, all right.
Sorry,
Did
I
you
mean-
ever have to leap off your mount whilst punching someone else and shooting someone else with a short crossbow whilst screaming "yeah" at the same time?
Yeah. Oh, I know.
No, I've never had to leap off my mount while shooting 2 crossbows at the same time.
All
No.
right. All right.
No.
All right. Just had to ask. Just had to ask.
1 crossbow. Yeah.
Oh, I like this guy.
Yeah. So Rollo finds a moment when actually all 4 of you have swung around together. You're all pretty good in your cups. Rollo has come around with so much wine from Magnum.
Uncle Rollo.
My favorite nephews, and my 2 newest friends.
She's new, Mom.
I've definitely I've been partaking in the wine, but I've also been conservative because I need to be ready.
I understand, and it's and you've definitely tried. Like you're like, I'm just gonna pretend to sip a little bit while everyone else is drinking, but there's so much drinking going on that even just taking little sips is Rollo. Rollo says,
New Mom is so great. She's so.
Where is our actual mom and dad? Are they here? They're here.
"Oh, they're here. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I would like
yeah.
to spend some time with them at the party as well. Not right now. This
Okay.
is
Oh, yeah. You're all doing the stuff." So Rollo says, "Listen, I've got so many friends, but I've only got you 2 nephews as my favorite nephews. Okay, you're the only ones that I can really trust
Thanks.
with this.
Thank you, Uncle.
Great.
And I know that you've gone on some adventures, and I'm an old man." And I've only got maybe a few more years, maybe just a couple of years left in me. Let's go on an adventure. What do you say?
That'd be great.
That'd be great.
We'll bring Rollo on his final epic.
Oh, Uncle, we could throw you as a weapon because you're effectively turned into stone anyway. And
Right.
we will use you to smash our enemies.
It'd be very fitting.
We'll get the Crow Riders. We'll get the Crow Riders to drop you as like a bomb.
All right, don't get too much into it. But yeah, fellas, and ladies.
I think it would be awesome. But Ayala?
Oh yeah, let's
Oh yeah,
discuss it
we have
as
to
a team.
discuss this as a group.
That's right. We're going to discuss it as a group.
I was gonna say that sounds like a unilateral decision to me, but
We have
You
to
know what?
discuss it as a group.
Uncle Rollo, what kind of adventure do you have in mind?
Well, Kazoo sang that song about Klaxor, and
She sang it well.
here's the thing.
Oh, good.
Thanks. Here's the thing. See, I helped build that canal, and the monsters have taken that canal from us, and they don't allow us to use it. And
But you
Well,
built it.
I did. And I think, see, long ago, before they had total control over it, once it was built, and we were shipping things across that canal just fantastically well. It was beautiful. And then they started showing up from the Underdark. At first, they tried to just stop a boat or two and take some ransom. And then they started blocking the canal. But we would run that canal. We would run that barricade. And, well, eventually it became impossible to run. Just too many people. And Klaxor, he was the one who cleared that canal. He cleared those monsters out of there. And I think that in Klaxor's name, we do one last run.
Oh, yes.
Right through the canal.
I think it
I like it. I like
What do you
it
say?
a lot. It's a good story. It's a way to go. And you know what? Just fading away. Ayala, you'll agree with me. You don't want to just sit there and turn to stone. You want to earn your end times. Yeah.
We're gonna.
If you're going to go, you might as well go out serving.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
And after we liberate the canal, Uncle, if that is your time, if you do not get struck down bloodily, your heart ripped out by a monster, or your head pulled away from your spinal column, if you survive it, but that's your time, we will make sure you stand there. Mako and I will hold up your arms so you can be the guardian of the gate. And you are there holding it up. And then when our time comes, we'll hold it up with you.
Oh,
That's what we'll
It's
do.
a great plan.
I love this so much.
I'm so proud of my
that's
brother right
beautiful.
now. That was
This
beautiful.
is writing itself. This
I
is
just want to hug everybody right now.
Kazu's like writing all this stuff down. This practically writes itself.
well, I don't know if we can free the canal completely, but we're gonna run it. We're gonna make that run. It's gonna be great.
Oh, we're gonna kill them all.
This
There's-
is gonna be so awesome.
And those we can't kill.
Ayala, are you in?
We will turn-
glory.
We will adopt
clarity.
with skeletons. We'll adopt them, and we'll make
We're
them.
not adopting skeletons. No,
No,
you
no,
had
no.
to kill
We're
skeletons.
gonna adopt the skeletons and make
Oh
them
my God.
friends.
Oh my
All right.
God.
If my adopted children adopt skeletons, does that make me like a weird adopted
I'm not-
dragon grandmother? Because
Yeah.
I'm not ready for that.
Yes,
I'm not.
yes.
I think about Ezekiel. He's the weird mom one.
Numa, that is totally correct. That is totally completely. You got it. You got it.
Please.
What is it? No, wait. It's called
please
fur
don't
babies
adopt any more
and,
skeletons.
and fur mamas, right? Right. Fur babies, fur mamas, right? So, all right. All right. So,
Skeletons.
well, Rollo looks at you, says, Ayala, we can't do it without you. Your healing powers, your ways of the druid lore. What do you say?
Come on, beastie.
I mean,
Water wants to flow.
Do it.
I will go. I think that the best thing to do is to free the canal as best we can, reopen the trade for the people. Copperton was taken down by these same beasts, so let's do it. I'm in.
You have my Tetsubo.
And my
No,
house-
it's not here. It's not here right now, though. It's over.
And my
it's over there.
Shamzu.
Oh yeah, that's right. You got my dagger.
Okay, wait.
You've got-
Counterclockwise. Let's
Mako.
do it right. Starting with Mako. Go around.
You have my Tetsubo.
and my hammer.
and my fire breath.
And my Shamzu. We're gonna bring the walls down.
And
We'll
listen,
take it.
Mako, if you ever can't make the distance, I will toss you.
Oh, please, dude.
Wait,
Don't grab him by the beard.
not
though.
a
We hate that.
euphemism.
We
That's
hate that.
naughty.
Yeah, not
Not
fun.
a
hate
It's
that.
very sensitive. You don't want to grab it.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
mean, look
Rollo
how
says-
my uncle's beard is.
Fantastic. Well, then it's on. We're going to dress up in our finest and we're going to make this run. Look, there's people in Magecroft that are thirsty, and there's wine in Magmount. They need to get it. Also, a few other things, but don't worry about that. So
Wait,
don't
what?
tell my don't tell my son Torgal. He doesn't want me to go anywhere.
Oh, Torgo's a git.
He's a prat.
He's a
I-
wee baby.
I'm gonna punch him in his face. On the
All
way
right,
Whoa,
just
whoa, whoa.
don't tell him. You don't have to punch him in the face. Just don't tell him. Just don't tell him. All right.
Uncle, this is a dwarven birthday party. Someone's getting punched in the face.
Someone
I
get
punched him in the face.
face.
Little Kazoo punches him in the face.
See, Kazoo's gonna go punch him in the face.
Well, then I guess it's on, and your uncle punches you. That's a 16.
I mean, Torgal's getting your axe anyway. He can take some punching in the face. I hate him.
I see you
Well.
fishing there. I like that. Let's see where this lands.
That remains to be seen. If you can take another punch, and he punches you again.
Oh, come here, you wee bastards!
All right, so so the Klaxor Cannonball Run, yes, Louis.
This will become an annual tradition. This will become an annual tradition.
Oh my God, the Klaxor Cannonball Run. That is so beautiful.
Oh my God, so good. All right, well, we only have a couple minutes left, my friends.
So it's a fight. Now we're gonna fight, right?
Well,
So
I think that
we're-
our fans are aching for a food fight. I've heard
Oh
that.
yeah.
I've seen that comment multiple times.
Oh yeah, the food is out there. The wine is going crazy, and
Kazu will totally
and-
make a catapult out of a
yes.
spoon and some mashed potatoes.
well, Rollo has already punched in the face twice, Mulkin. I think by dwarven standards, you're supposed to punch him back.
All right, let's do this. Let's do this, Uncle.
And he takes it, and then Torgal, who was nearby, but not close enough, so he points it up. Isn't that your dad getting punched? Like,
Pick up
"Punch my
Kazoo.
dad."
I'll pick up Kazoo and I'll
I'm
throw
gonna tackle
Kazoo
Torgal.
at Torgal.
I'm gonna tackle him.
All right, bam. It just starts getting, nobody pulls a knife or anything, but this is definitely this is how dwarves party.
This is how we roll.
And
There will be some illusions out there of like chairs that aren't there so that people will grab it and fall down.
Love it.
The image of a pie coming right for someone's face. You know, little tiny illusions. It's a cantrip. It costs me nothing.
awesome.
All night. I got to make some mischief and mayhem too.
Oh, I gotta tell you, because Pistachio has decided that the greatest mount for him would be this Sarah person. He's gonna attempt to woo her to be his mount by starting the food fight.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
And then
I would
you're gonna
like
end up riding Frank, and
I would like to woo a lovely dragonborn lady I saw across the hall, following in my uncle's footsteps by picking up my friend Kazoo, whispering to Kazoo, "All right, punch the baby when I throw you," and I throw, and I just chuck Kazoo, like shot put style, and throw Kazoo at the baby that everyone's always like, "Oh, look at the baby with his wee little beard," and I want Kazoo to punch the baby, but coming
that's not.
with the speed of a shot put.
As I see Moken like heading for this dragonborn lady, though, I like grab him by the collar and I'm like, "You are not ready," and I just hand him a drink.
I will accept this drink.
Oh, and then somebody knocks it out of your hand, of course, and then you gotta punch him.
Oh. This is a great party.
I kiss the baby as I fly by.
All right, so
Oh, one more thing too. He might not notice, but Pistachio is going to actually kick Frank in the ankle for what he did to him last week, and then scamper off before he gets to notice.
so then the fireworks go off. By the way,
Oh, great!
Nice.
it's inside the hall, and it's made of stone. Who cares? And so it just erupts in a giant one of those, like, the scene pulls back, the camera pulls back as you see just everyone just smashing tables. Some of the elves are some of them have kind of pulled back and just made some like corners. Some of them have joined in fully to revel in the fight. The goblins have totally joined in, and just everybody just, you know, like they're like, oh, I get to punch a goblin without getting killed, and they're like, I get to punch a dwarf without getting killed. Fantastic. Yeah, oh yeah, something's on fire. Yeah, it's a good time. The Dragonborns from Mag Mountain have pulled back to their wine, they're just drinking. A few of them are casting a couple of spells. It's on. So there we go. And and someone blames Ayala. Well, my friends, we pull back from this scene of revelry, actually. And thank you all for joining us for our game. Next week, the Klaxor Ball Run.
The Klaxor Cannonball Run. Oh my God, I love it.
So we'll see what happens.
Do I get to drive the ambulance?
Maybe yes.
I want to drive. I get to drive the ice cream truck. That's
yes. So thank you everybody for joining us on Twitch, joining us on Facebook, joining us on Twitch. Our players tonight, we have our returning Moken Dare, Shakespeare approved. We have Kazoo, Mab Just Mab, Ayala, Adamo Ignis, and of course Mako Riptide, also known as Roger Awesome, and I'm Paul Garbanzo, also known as Roger Awesome. Also, there's Sir Pistachio,
Baron Sir Pistachio,
Baron Sir.
Chaotic.
Baron Sir, you think I'm not coming for you?
worst ankle biter ever. All right, my friends, join us next week when we get the adventure rolling. As I said, the camera pulls back from this scene of dwarves and their revelry.
Look here.
Let's see. Oh, one last thing I forgot to mention. Wednesday night, 8 p.m. I'm gonna be doing a Dungeons and Dragons game. It's like dating game meets choose your own adventure. You've been warned, and it's going to be on Life's a Fair podcast on Facebook. That's Life's a Fair, Faire, with our good friends Andrew McKee, and it's going to be a whole lot of fun. 8 p.m. and unless it's 9 p.m. on Eastern time, because he's in Texas. So I'll find out. It'll be up on posted, and we'll see you all again next week. Remember, it's Nat21 Adventures. Oh, sorry.
This is you being lucky I don't have fingers right now, because your game would suddenly have a higher rating. Goodbye, everyone.
That's right. Nat21 Adventures. When a natural 20 just won't do, you have to have a Nat21. Thanks a lot, everybody. Good night.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.